Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi. Here to steal your data and your heart. Hello, hi. I've appeared. Wait, where's there? I was like, wait, where's the button for the mask? There you go. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy start of the week. How's your day been so far? I had a bit of a headache today. I feel it's because I've been sleeping too late recently. The past 2 days, I've been going to bed at like 2. I think it's because of that. Sounded like you were quite busy. Yeah, I had some stuff to take care of. Chiaki! I really need to go to sleep earlier, but it's hard to get used to. I had it for like a week, and then like something happened that I stayed up late, and then it just went down the drain. I feel that. I stayed like 3 AM last night beating Jump King Quest. Did you at least beat it? At least you got sleep. I literally didn't sleep at all. Why didn't you sleep? Fixing a sleep schedule isn't easy. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. At least wake up later to compensate. Fair. I mean, I woke up a little bit later, but I would need to wake up like a good amount later, I feel. I'm done with that game. So you finished it. Now what are you gonna do? Do you get the existential crisis after you finish a game? Because now you don't have that one game that you always played. I say that, but I'm probably gonna do another run to get the achievements. You had to send it to Goodyear, and I'll be there overnight. Oh, my car wouldn't start for work today, so I had to cancel 2 client visits. Oh god, this one's really troublesome. Hopefully, whatever issue it is, it gets sorted out soon. It's pretty hard to recognize anyone with the app names. It is, yeah. I mean, most of you guys have the same names, but I've noticed like some people have different names, and I'm like, I mean, luckily most of you guys have the same usernames, but I feel bad asking people to be like, can you change it to like the username you actually had before? I read the first half of K65. I was not expecting a certain witness's true identity to be what it is. Not dual destiny. Spirit of Justice does have its set amount of twists. If I remember what those twists were, because Spirit of Justice is pretty forgettable for my brain. Thankfully, my mother had finished her doctor visit, so I was at least able to do 2 client visits. That's good. My name is different now. It used to be Rapchill, and now it's Rapchill with the lowercase. I recognize some from their profile pictures. That's true, there's that too. Mine is totally the same. Yours just became longer. I found it really funny that Tomoe pointed out that one Miku figure, since I was literally going to send Amara making the same joke. I think there were like a couple of people that mentioned it. The horrible at, yeah, they've already gone through. I don't think changing it is even possible. I think you can change your ad. You can, but it's a bit complicated. Yeah, it could be like, change your name back now. Mine's way different. It doesn't have a space or caps anymore. Oh no. Time to change the PFPs. Why would you do this to me? Honestly, just get rid of the ad and it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, then at that point, it would just have the same username system we had before. Did nobody complain or YouTube just ignored it? I think they just ignored it, because I saw a bunch of people complaining. They were like sending messages to YouTube, but they were just like, thumbs up, we're just gonna do it anyway. I think there's like a 2-week cooldown or something. I believe so, yeah. You can change it, but it's a pain in the butt. The last part of my at name is the same as the first part of my username. Yeah. And also, you still have that Eve picture. So, I recognize you. If we change PFPs, it would actually get really confusing. It would. Actually, not. Originally, we had the channel name. Now we have the channel IDs. Yeah, but if you just remove the at, like, it would be similar to having your channel name. Considering YouTube also ignored everyone's complaint about the stupid ranking system, it tracks that they'll ignore this too. Yeah. They didn't get rid of the ranking thing because they're trying to do the Twitch thing. Because Twitch kind of has that with the bits, so I guess they are trying to do the same. They ignored it so much to the point on Twitter they had the AI sending the same response. Yeah. Oh god. You plan to play Five Nights at Freddy's? Not really, no. Not really. Not the base games, though. I've seen enough of the base games, and the gameplay level of the base games is kind of boring to me. I'm sorry. I don't remember YouTube ever taking an idiotic change back because everyone complains. Yeah. You're trying to make it more like Twitch, but in the wrong ways. If you want to make it more like Twitch, give us animated emotes. Like, literally just do that. My username is pretty much the same, besides 2 extra numbers at the end. Oh, yeah. What's your hi, Christian? Welcome, welcome. Did you already play most of FNAF games and lost the footage or something? No, I played Security Breach. And I got the footage of that, and then I lost it on the blue screen incident of 2023. So I lost all my footage of Security Breach because I was gonna make a video about it. Related to the DLC. And then, after I lost the footage, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna put myself through this game again. Bye. Because I had footage of the entire game. All the endings. Plus the DLC. And then I lost all of that. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm not getting that back. Oh, no. If they were gonna take anything from Twitch, then animated emotes or combined chats for collabs? Yeah. Just constantly been finding ways to make it worse for like the past 15 years. It was animated emotes. So hi, Flo. Welcome, welcome. I used to be Arc, so I had to be creative since YouTube said that Arc isn't available. Man. It was just for Security Breach. I thought it was the other games. No, it was just Security Breach. It was just Security Breach, but after losing it, I gave up. For animated emotes, I'd rather just have a usable emote picker first. What do you mean by usable emote picker? I've given up on the improved mod tools. It's never gonna happen. I can dream that the mod tools will be better, but I don't know. I don't know. One can dream, one can hope, but I don't know. I mean, YouTube's priority is not really streaming, so I don't really see it. To be fair, it's surprising that you even played Security Breach. Why is it that surprising? One of them to add custom stickers to the super chat sticker thing. It would be cool if there was custom stickers. I don't blame you for not going to Security Breach. It's a very tedious game. Have a good night, Timmy. But yeah, it's usable as in you currently can scroll through them unless you're literally pixel perfect. I mean, you have the arrows if anything, but Chiaki, getting new mod tools is even less likely than us getting Mother 3 localized. Is it that bad? We got Facade later this week. Yeah, I'm quite curious about that game. I never actually played it. So, I've seen people played it before, but I never played it myself. Search doesn't find anything unless you have the exact name from the beginning. Does it? We need either a better emoji box or to be able to customize the quick access. That would be nice if you could customize quick access. They really are weird about streaming at the moment. On one hand, they want to gamify the chat, but on the other one, they don't want to or make it a better experience. Yeah. Facade is so funny. You can be such a menace with that game. I'm so hyped for you to play Facade. You have to be such a menace. I'm quite curious. I'm quite curious what you can get away with in that game. I think there's a game with a similar premise, but it's more recent than Facade. What's it called? Suck It Up or something? I think it's like a vampire game. Like, you have to convince people to let you into their house or something. Just be sure to mention melons at least. Melons? I think there's add-ons to fix the chat, which is sad that people can do it for free, but YouTube, with all its money, can't do it. Yeah, the vampire one is kind of similar. Suck Up? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that there's another one with a similar, I guess, type of gameplay. Suck Up. Yeah, Suck Up is funny too. Stretch. Yeah. Yeah. I never really played like a game like that. A game with like that sort of style. I mean, I guess the most similar to like that is like things like the what was that chatbot called? Oh. It was like a lady. I remember there used to be a lot of videos about like people talking to that chatbot. Cleverbot! I think it was called Cleverbot. I haven't seen as much as Suck Up, but in real life I saw it. I know you're going to be such a troll. There were many of those. Cleverbot probably, yeah. That was the name. Yeah, Cleverbot was one of them. Then there was this other one. I think this one was an app though. It wasn't like a website. I think it was called, what's it called? See Me or something. That, like, people taught it, like, a lot of really bad things. Like, it would straight up, like... It would attempt to quote-unquote dox you. Like, it would just give you, like, a random IP. Because I think, like, at first it was, like, a normal, like, chatbot. And then people just taught it, like, a bunch of bad stuff. So it just essentially became bad. Siri. I feel like that happened with somebody of those chatbots. Yeah. I really did. Also, hi Orange. Welcome. Oh, that little ball-shaped chicken. Was it a chicken? That seems to happen a lot. That's so funny. Just let me fake dox you real quick. Yeah. It was like that. Yeah. I don't think I ever used it myself, but I do remember like hearing a lot of stories about it. It was like, oh my god, Simi doxed my location. And essentially it was just like him giving like random IPs. Probably people told Simi random IPs. And then like out of nowhere, he would just like tell you a random IP and you would feel like you were doxed, but in reality he wasn't really doxing you. He was just saying a random IP that someone taught him. The internet destroys all chatbots. This is why you don't let people on the internet just teach your chatbot. You hear that happens to all the chatbots, even the current AI ones, they only repeat whatever you tell them to say. Yeah. I've never used Simi, so I have no clue what it's actually like. I remember there being a lot of creepypastas about it. That's why chatbots are useless. I mean, yeah, because they're essentially just learning whatever people tell them, and you can't really trust people on the internet to actually teach them good things. You can't really teach them to actually, you know, say something useful. But yeah, I feel like all the chatbots nowadays are probably all dumb. How else is the chatbot gonna learn? I mean, that's why you usually have like a set database from it to learn. You don't allow people to just tell it whatever. Yeah, did you hear about the old one on Twitter that got turned to a really toxic person? To the point it had to be removed for some super vile things. Really? Yeah, I can't even beat Pokemon RBY without hand-holding. As a mage, wasn't there like a goldfish that beat Elden Ring or something? I remember there was like a story of like a fish or like a pigeon. I don't remember the exact animal, but apparently they beat like Elden Ring. I need to find the story. Not wrong, considering they learn from people on the internet. Yeah. So hi Wildcard, welcome. You're supposed to feed them curated stuff, exactly. Oh yeah, I remember. I don't remember if it beat all of Elden Ring, but it definitely beat some of the bosses. Yeah. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. Like Grok, the Twitter AI, was literally broken from Twitter because it broke the Twitter guidelines. I remember a fish playing Pokemon. Pokemon got a goldfish to beat Pokemon too. How does a fish play Elden Ring? I don't know, but if a fish can beat Elden Ring, you too can beat Elden Ring. Just remember, a fish beat Elden Ring, so that means you too can beat Elden Ring. If a fish can do it, so can you. I know they made some animal beat Pokemon. Sorry, Chiaki, the fish is better than me. What do you mean? Inspirational quotes. Whenever you're dying at a boss on Elden Ring for like a gazillion times, just remember that a fish beat Elden Ring. So that means you can do it too. Really? A goldfish can beat Pokemon but an AI can't? That's embarrassing. That says a lot. I'd love to see a goat play Elden Ring. I don't know if you would be able to get a goat to do it. We only have one fish, Sudan. We can't use this advice. You know, I beat Elden Ring first, so that means I'm at least better than a goldfish. That would demotivate me even more. How would that demotivate you? You're supposed to use spite as a motivator. You're supposed to get motivated. If the fish can do it, so can I. And then you get powered up and then you do it. That reminds me, they once made a monkey play COD with neurons and he managed to do surprisingly well in matches. Imagine you lose against a monkey. Like every AI not specialized in chess can't play chess. They always break the rules and even change the pieces. Unbelievable. Even AI is a cheater. Game pros, however, you get so good at Elden Ring. Gamer pros, however, got so good at Elden Ring they trained a fish. I don't know, Chiaki. If I found out a goldfish beat Jump King faster than me, I think I would crash out. I find it interesting that even the best AI still can't beat Atari at chess. That says a lot. That says a lot. I can't wait for the day the AI learns to just eat the chess pieces to cheat. Unbelievable. It can't even play fair. No. No. But yes, that's your motivational quote of the day. If a fish can do it, so can you. If a fish can beat Elden Ring, so can you. If you're stuck on Elden Ring, just remember that a fish beat the game. Let's see how that AI responds when I move gun to E5. AI does have a tendency to read your moves before you make them. If that is true, then why does it keep cheating? Isn't it so good that it doesn't have to cheat to win? Good motivational Monday. There's your motivational quote for the Monday. I wonder if an elephant could be Pokemon. They're supposed to be smart. I mean, elephants can paint. Haven't you seen like those videos where they actually have elephants painting? They're smart critters. Elephants are smart critters. Also, don't they kind of hold grudges, or they remember like if you wrong them? It's not only crows. I believe it's also with elephants. Thanks for the motivation, Chiaki. I will now play Elden Ring. If you're stuck in Elden Ring, think like a goldfish. Elephants are smart, yeah. Elephants are known to hold grudges. Yeah, I believe elephants also hold grudges. Yeah, elephants have a marvelous memory. Yeah, they remember people well. They have really good memorying to tell people apart. I've heard that with hippos, though. I'm not sure. I don't know about hippos. I've only heard it about with elephants. Even when you're dead, an elephant would come to your funeral to destroy your coffee. Oh my god. I mean, that's assuming they know where the funeral is being held. But yeah. I know they're training orangutans to beat Minecraft. Why? Why is this the purpose for orangutans to beat Minecraft? Okay, now if an elephant beats my Jump King time, that's it. I'll quit gaming forever. I seen videos of an elephant asking people to help its baby out of a pit. Why not? You can beat Minecraft yourself. You don't need a monkey to do it for you. You don't need a primate to do it for you. Well, who's the brave one that'd be willing to test the theory with hippos? I wouldn't recommend it. Hippos are very territorial. Where do these people find the time to train animals to be gay? I mean, they taught monkeys to speak. I mean... I guess. Think about it, Chiaki. One day you could be playing an online game. You'll be playing against a monkey. And never know. Hippos are terrifying. Hippos are terrifying if you are on their territory. They're very territorial creatures. Scientists be so bored they introduce animals to video games. They could be using that time to do something else, but here we are. Hippos look so dopey, but they're super dangerous. They're pretty aggressive when you're in their territory. They're not like... They don't really have like predatory instincts, but they are very territorial. So if you get in their territory, they're hunting you down. But other than that, they're not like, you know, other predatory animals that would actually just like chase you because that's in their instincts. Hippos is more like because you invade their territory, rather than it being like a predatory instinct of sorts. Yeah, so I posted someone asking you would rather fight a hippo or bear, and I would 1000% take the bear over the hippo. Does that way I have a chance? I mean, with the hippo, just don't go where it is. Don't be in the same, like, where it lives and you're fine. I don't know about the other two. I remember seeing hippo in a zoo trying to bite a monkey only to stop after the monkey slapped it. Yeah, give her tiny little poppers. There was swallow up us in one bite. That's why don't get in the water. And then with hippos also, it said they have such a strong bite they can maul even a car with the force. You have no chance against the bear. It depends on the bear. If it's a white bear, yeah, GG. Get in the water. Don't get in the water. No showers. Not that water. You know the type of water I mean. The water where hippos are. Hippos are not in your shower. I could take a bear. In polar bear, exactly. Don't they have like a list of like brown bear, you do this, a black bear, you do this, and white bear or polar bear is like good night. I forget how the saying goes. At least with the bear, you can try to scare it off. Good luck scaring a hippo. I mean, if it's a polar bear, it's not gonna get scared off. Your only chance against the bears, they choose not to kill you. No, there's some bears that you can scare, but if it's depending on the bear, you might not be able to scare it. If it's a black bear, Katsu could easily take it. I've seen Pomeranians chase away black bears. Oh god. America once started replacing cows with hippos. Why? If the bear is brown, lie down. If the bear is black, fight back. If the bear is white, good night. I think that's the saying, yeah. I think the brown bear and the black bear are backwards, but yeah, you fight back with the black bear. Brown bear, you pretend to be dead, and a white bear, you kind of just perish. It's because polar bears don't necessarily hunt for humans, but if they're hungry, you're the closest source of food nearby. I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair, polar bears don't really hunt for humans unless you happen to be the only food source available. Some bears are cowards. I've seen videos of people yelling at them for rummaging in trash and they run away. They're probably black bears. If you see a polar bear, you better pray you hard to seal. Yeah. I so hi Highland. Welcome, welcome. But yes. I mean, in the middle of the snow, I bet it's hard to find a warm steak. I still find it crazy that they have laws against locking your car doors in Canada and Alaska. Since if someone is running from a polar bear, they have to get away. Oh my god. If you see a polar bear, you probably have bigger problems, like being in the Arctic. I mean, I don't think Canada has polar bears, do they? Most animals are hunt for humans who apparently have too much bones and are a pain too much. More than that, it's like, it's not enough meat for the type of animal that will hunt us down. But yeah. Canada has a jail for polar bears? I don't know. That doesn't really sound true. The very top end of Canada does have polar bears, so most people won't see them. Canada extends up really far north, but almost no one lives there. Like 90% of their population lives within 50 miles of the US border. They actually do it? That's a thing? It doesn't sound real. That actually doesn't sound real. Oh, so hi Tao. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that also too. We have little meat. Yeah. Essentially. And a lot of like predator animals, they rather like hunt something without wasting as much energy. So if the prey is gonna put up that much of a fight, I think they usually don't bother. Unless you're literally the only food source available, then they will bother. But usually a lot of predator animals much rather save energy than like put up a fight. Yeah, that's why I only had cookies and couches. Yeah, we fight back too much for them to care most of the time. Essentially, yeah. Like it, unless you're like literally the only food source around, then they will actually bother, but yeah. Bears won't usually mess with you unless it's hungry or an overprotective mom. Essentially, yeah. Essentially. There's like very specific circumstances as to why a predator animal would actually go after you. One, you're in their territory. Two, you're threatening their child. But yeah. That also reminds me, apparently we're being bipedal also scares them off. We're too intimidating of a critter. I mean, not always, but basically just go down kicking and screaming, then you might get lucky and they give up. Some animals take advantage of people. There's been some animals like penguins and polar bears hitching rides on ships to get away from killer whales. I mean, they obviously animals adapt. Animals learn how humans behave and they simply adapt to live around them. I think I've seen a video of like a sea lion getting on top of a boat to escape like killer whales. And this lady's just like, cause like she wanted to get the sea lion off the boat, but then she saw like 2 orcas approaching and she was like, what does one do? I've seen that. Seals too, they would just jump on your boat, yeah. Animals are smart, they'll figure things out on their own. Yeah, I saw that one, yeah. I remember hearing about some mother bears living next to human civilizations because the male bears are more afraid of us. The bipedal part makes sense. Many tetrapodal animals stand on 2 legs to show dominance. We're naturally in those 2 legs. Oh yeah, that is true. Sea lion just going, nah, I ain't going back in that water. Fire up that engine. Good thing they didn't knock the boat over. Yeah. That's a good thing. At that point, it's her pet sea lion. No way you can abandon them. You speed up the boat. Speed up the boat. Get the little guy out of there. But yeah, like at that point, are you really gonna send him to his fate? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. You can't do that to him. At that point, he's your buddy. You gotta run away with him. But yeah. I think I remember seeing like apparently a video that talked about like how geese adapt to live with humans as well. Exactly. If you see 2 orcas hunting them down, you're speeding out of there. Exactly. Shabu needs to eat Chiaki if he doesn't even get up Shabu's deep sea adventure. Speaking of orcas and knocking boats, there have been many reports of orcas knocking on boats on their side just for fun. Oh my god. Most seals weigh more than 500 lbs. They're not so little guys. They're little guys in spirit. Have an epic getaway. Exactly. I don't think I could move a sea lion off a boat. They weigh a ton. I kind of want to see a buddy cop style movie with a sea lion and a dude running away from work. Just like speed up the boat. Speed up a boat. Faster, faster. Maybe we underestimate the power of the Shamu. And an orca gets stuck in a net, they'll calmly stay still and let a human cut the net. I mean, yeah, because I think a lot of orcas from mere observation kind of see that moving will kind of not improve the situation. Exactly. They may be big, but they're little guys. Exactly. They're little guys in spirit, in aura. You know. Being a little guy is not always about the size. It's about the energy, the aura. The aura that you give. If a polar bear hitches a ride, you pretty much got no choice but let them leave of their own volition. Yeah, I don't think you want to mess with that. Yeah, the orcas have realized it's easier to get our help than to struggle in the net. There's little guy aura farming. Exactly. Little guy aura farming. I don't know. Fishermen and divers have a lot of problems with most seals. I don't think seals tend to attack humans, depending on the seal. I think leopard seals are much more aggressive. But for the most part, I think most seals are fine. Like I said, most part, there are some seals that are more aggressive than others. Leopard seals happen to be those types of seals. But if anything, fishermen could just compete with food for seals. Leopard seals sure are terrifying. Yeah, those are more aggressive. I think leopard seals are the ones that hunt penguins. Leopard seals are scary. They are pretty scary looking. I can't look at a leopard seal without feeling jump scared when they show up on my screen. They are pretty intimidating. I think the ones with the big tusks is aggressive. You're talking about walruses? I don't remember if walruses are particularly aggressive. But walruses are different than seals. But leopard seals they're scary creatures. Okay, this one, it kind of looks kind of silly, but they're actually very dangerous. I'm gonna show a picture of one of them. Okay, this one, he actually looks kind of silly, but do not be fooled. Do not be fooled by its appearance. I think walruses are territorial. A lot of animals are, to be fair. But this is so tiny. I see the video of a seal going into land, stealing some guys' seat. I think walruses were quite aggressive. Look at him. You wouldn't think this guy is scary. Yeah. Okay, that picture makes him look like such a little guy. I had to pick a picture where he wasn't looking terrifying. But yeah, this is a leopard seal. There are other pictures where they look much more terrifying though, but I had to pick one where he wasn't scary. He looks goofy. He looks like my grandpa accidentally taking a pic of the phone's front camera. He just looks like he's silently judging you. Yeah, can we have him as a pet? No, he's dangerous. He's like, not sure about that one, Chief. Yeah, we can never know what would have been hiding behind that smile. A bunch of sharp teeth, actually. There's a bunch of these that actually have their mouth open. And you can see all their sharp rows of teeth. So, yeah, I had to pick like a less intimidating picture for this animal. That's why I picked this one, because this one at least looks silly. That's just Popplio. Popplio is not based on a leopard seal. I think it's based on a sea lion. What is Popplio based on? I think Popplio's a sea lion. It's based on a sea lion and a circus clown with elements of a Hawaiian monk seal. It's a Hawaiian monk seal. Ah, wait, this one just looks kind of silly. A Hawaiian monk seal is kind of silly looking. It's actually low-key kind of cute. A Hawaiian monk seal? Yeah. Okay, the Hawaiian monk seal is actually kind of cute. He's just a little guy. He's actually just a little guy. Okay, Hawaiian monk seal. Okay, can I get his picture? Where did it save? Look at him. He's just a little guy. I thought it was a sea lion. It is a sea lion clown and some elements of a Hawaiian monk seal. So apparently mostly sea lion. But it has some elements of this type of seal apparently. Look at him, he's so cute. They're monks in Hawaii. I don't know why it's called the Hawaiian monk seal, but look at him, he's just a little guy. It's mostly sea lion, but also this dude. Yeah, mostly sea lion. Look at that. I love this little guy. He's so cute. He's just chilling. I love him. He chill. Does it taste good? No. Don't eat him. They're actually endangered. He's so round and chubby. He's just a little guy. He's so silly. I love him. He may look cute, but he's dangerous. I don't know if Hawaiian monk seals are aggressive. In particular. Are Hawaiian monk seals dangerous? Hawaiian monk seals are generally not aggressive towards humans, but they can be dangerous if they feel threatened, especially mothers with pups. They're not aggressive by nature. They usually avoid interaction, so they're more like... They usually mind their own business unless you try to steal their kids. He's so round and chubby. Yeah. If not edible, then what hamburger shape? Leave him alone. Okay, but that's like every animal if you threaten their kids. Yeah, that's literally like every animal if you threaten their kids, so... I would say they're mostly safe. So yeah. Look at them. This Hawaiian should be eaten with teriyaki sauce. Stop trying to eat him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Can we write him like a Yoshi? I don't think so. I don't know if this is a baby or if this is like the size. Are they small? Kind of hard to tell based on these pictures. They don't look that big. In comparison to other seals, they don't look that big. Where is a height comparison? Do not eat my Popplio. Don't eat him. He's just a little guy. Hawaiian monk seal size. They look kind of small. I need size in centimeters. I don't know feet. It says they can range from 6 to 8 feet. 8 feet in centimeters. 243 centimeters. Okay, they're actually kind of big. You're right, he's totally hot dog shape. Centimeters or meters? 8 feet are 243 centimeters. Okay, never mind. They're actually kind of big. I don't know why this picture didn't look that big, but they're I think this one's maybe just a baby. I think this one might be a baby. That's why it looks kind of small. But yeah, they can be up to 6 to 8 feet. Maximum is 243 centimeters. So yeah, they're actually kind of big. I think this picture was a little bit deceiving. But a lot of other pictures, they just look kind of tiny. So I thought they were like small. Yeah, that one might just be a baby. Or maybe the picture's just deceiving. Yeah, I think that one might be a younger one. I think so too. I think so. Makes me wonder what a full-size one looks like. I'm trying to find like a good picture of like one that looks bigger. But it's kind of hard to find a lot of good pictures that actually show their full size. I mean, there's one, but it has like someone on it. It has someone taking a picture with it. Was it tiny and chubby? This time might be bigger. No, I wouldn't say seals are tiny, no. But I feel this one's on the bigger side. Most of them are cut off, so you can't see how big they are. Yeah, it seems to be so. A lot of them are cut off. Well, I guess that way you can get a person for scale. I guess so, yeah. Here's the picture. At least you can get a person for scale to kind of see how big they are. Oh god, I lost the picture with the guy. Where's the picture that had the guy posing with it? I lost it. Oh god. Okay. I think they censored the guy's face in this picture anyway. Let me see. Okay, there is the picture. Okay, this is the only picture I could find with like a person on it for scale. You can't even see the full seal here, but they're kind of big. Yeah, this is probably an adult one. They're large. They are pretty big. You can't see the tail, so. Nah, seals in general are pretty big. Like, the smallest seals are still over 2 meters. Get angry. I remember seeing some seal walrus manatee being obsessed with a bucket. Yeah, he's huge. Yeah, never mind. It actually is kind of huge. I think the baby just looked kind of tiny. He looks so angry. Maybe he just woke up. That's really not my sea lion as I remember. It's because it's not a sea lion. It's a Hawaiian monk seal. So it's not a sea lion. That's why. The walrus with a bucket. He may look cute, but the next thing you know, he will be wearing a boonie hat and having a rifle sling on him. Or take out the bad guy. Oh, God. Okay, I was trying to look up pictures as well, and I found this headline. Hawaiian monk seals face new threat. Getting eels stuck up their nose. No! Oh, God. Not the eels getting stuck on their nose. Oh, the baby's tiny and chunky. Yeah, the baby was pretty small. So apparently they just get eels stuck on their nose. Bro, poor guys. Yeah, I keep seeing pictures of the eels stuck in their nose and it's so weird looking. Eels are also big. Actually, they're bigger than seals. Are they? Okay, I'm getting... Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm getting sidetracked, but... Wait, is this an actual picture? It looks too photogenic, so I don't know if it's an actual picture. What if it's a fake picture? Because I found a picture and it looked kind of cute, but also I have a feeling like it's a fake picture. Because like the way the seal looks is a bit odd, so I feel like it's a fake picture. There was a lot of AI generated ones I noticed. Yeah, I feel this one I found is fake. It really is so true. A lot of these are too photogenic. Seems AI. Yeah. There's a lot of like AI generated pictures. Yeah, I saw one where like the background was too photogenic and everything, and I was like, that looks fake. That looks like a fake picture. Maybe it's hard to tell sometimes the truth with the fake ones. I mean, sometimes you can tell. There is sites that also help with that, with being able to tell if it's a fake image or not. So if anything, there's at least that. Let me see. Maybe it's hard to tell sometimes. Let me see. Can I capture this? Yes. I never used one of those sides. The background looks like it's melting. It's probably AI. It didn't look like an actual picture. Sometimes you can tell though. It's kind of scary seeing how much better it's getting and how much harder it is to tell sometimes. Sometimes you actually have to be very observant to actually be able to tell. But yeah. Some musicians are doing AI album covers now. Yikes. Cap after you're planning on hunting SEO. I'm not planning on hunting anything. I'm trying to get the game. I should probably go get some water while I'm at it. So I will be right back. So I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, so BRB. Okay, I've returned. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Also, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Raps, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I got water. I got the game. Just need to open it. Okay, let me swap. I think it should be. I'm double checking that it is visible. I think it should be. Wow, 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 wow. You can't see it because it's always pressed the A button. Hold on. There. Unfortunately, it always looks like this. It's my controller. There you go. Now you're actually able to see it. Press the A button. Oh, right, wait. Would it be continue from here? I don't know if it'll be continue. Maybe just... What if it happens if I continue? Do I just have to do everything again? Oh, nah, I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm not doing that. I already finished this thing. Yeah, I guess I just have to start. Where do you start then? Isn't this the previous game? It is, yeah, but... I don't know if I have to make a new game or if I just... I think I need to start a new game. Might be. There it is. Yeah, I guess I need to start a new game. Here it is, the Lost Turnabout. For a moment I thought it didn't change. No, it takes a bit to load. That's what happens. Grr! How did I get into this mess? This case is pretty short. I think usually the first cases are pretty short. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Suddenly Dracula. Oh god, why does the judge look like that? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Question mark? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. The judge is a vampire. Judge. What is this depiction of the judge? That's what I want to know. Dead. Phoenix Wright has perished. Well, that was a short game. He is gone now. Oh, wait, that's actually cute. The phone. What a nightmare. Why is that his ringtone? And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Guess we're up to the Apollo games since Phoenix died. Who makes that in their ringtone though? Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good! I finally found it. Fire extinguisher! Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Oh. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh god, it's gonna murder me! Bro hit me with a fire extinguisher! A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What? There should be something hip with the youngsters like the Steel Samurai. Yes, yes it should. Well, GG, we died. Roll credits. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Wait, he lived that? I guess he didn't hit us as hard. Nothing personal, kid. Led with the one in the House of Law. He just, like, got the fire extinguisher out of the wall and just smacked us with it. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Phoenix made out of steel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that could probably kill you if they hit you with enough force. On to the next game where we had completely new protagonists. Yup. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. I just got smacked with a fire extinguisher. I think no one that survives that would look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I want to see you have a fighting spirit if you get smacked with a fire extinguisher. Sorry, but can you please turn the teariness down? Actually, worse, you could get a concussion, but you could actually survive. My head sort of hurts. Only sorta? I know they have called Phoenix thick-headed, but this might be a bit much. Well, roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Remember, you actually need to pay for your ringtones. You needed to pay for your ringtones? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. But what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Oh, wait, is she... our... is she the defendant? What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, she is. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Oh, wait, did we forget? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not guilty? Uh-oh. Back then, you had to send a message to a suspicious number to get a hip and cool music for a ringtone. She's our client, and we forgot. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Oh, no. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Ah. But we don't remember now. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. Oh no, Chiaki, I think I might be in trouble. Oh god. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. Ah. Well. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. I wonder what JP would have had if he had the Soulja Boy U ringtone. Well, this ain't good, yeah. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange. And you keep staring at me. They televise the trials? Apparently so they do, yeah. Sorry, girl. Not only are we going to get you thrown in jail, but we're crushing your spirit. What is this, Judge Judy? You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Phoenix is sitting all dumbfounded there, having zero idea what's going on. Yeah, I think probably the hit kind of made us lose our memory. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. I'm afraid everyone at home gets a good laugh from these televised trials. I mean, I would say so, considering how crazy they are. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Oh, no. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Uh-oh. How are we actually gonna win this? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I think she hit us so we take her case. It was not her, it was a guy. They showed who it was, so... Phoenix is so done for. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Phoenix is so done. Okay, forgetting even who you are is actually dangerous. How hard did that guy hit us? Remember we scheduled a trial, we kinda forgot. Amnesia, the perfect excuse for a tutorial. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think we can legally do this trial right now. And that girl, I said I would prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh no. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? He hit us hard. He did. Phoenix is done. I'm serious though. He might have an actual dent. I mean, I'm surprised he actually, like, didn't, like, fully pass out for longer. Not sure we're legally allowed to defend if we have amnesia. I don't think so, yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Oh, no, it's the Rat Man. Right. This is the first trial of the game. They have to put Mr. Winston Payne. Mr. Ratman. God, where smells like you need him? This is the first trial. There's no Miles. There's only Ratman. Maggie Bird. Find on the bird called Magpie. Ratman. He's the Ratman. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Chiaki first case, therefore Mr. Payne itself makes his entrance. Ratman. The Ratman is here. Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. I learned something crazy about Ratman. He apparently never lost a case for longer than Edgeworth, which is insane. That's actually crazy. Your pain voice is amazing. Now then, are you ready? Yeah. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of, The court will not hear the defense's excuses. This is not an excuse! Because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Oh, brother. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. Just look at his head. I literally have a fire extinguisher dent. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, what do you mean excuses? Oh my god. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have... Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Swift and Phoenix don't match together. It literally got bashed over the head. It's probably left a giant mark. Just walk it off. You sleep it off.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant's accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
Policeman? You did what to a policeman? Oh, did the guy who hit him treat his head? I don't think so, no. We quite literally forgot. It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I... we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay, and who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. This always that pain sounded like. Gumshoe's here. Rookie, we have like 2 years under our belt. Apparently, we're still rookie.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicides down at the present, sir. Gumshoe, this man's head's bleeding. Gumshoe, our boy. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know... You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Well... Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. Oh, he got Lion King. The victim was one of the local cops' Dustin prints. He was pushed out from the benches on the upper left, on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Gumshoe's no longer an assistant. Apparently not. Not Lion King.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Long live the king. Not the long live the king. Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. The victim fell from the walking path above. The accusers react that he got long live the king. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Oh no, we really don't know anything. It's like, yes, sir, yes. It's like, I think, I suppose. Dr. Ratman, do we look at this photograph? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? About that. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Phoenix is actually just winging it. We are just winging it. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Is what Nick has tried to say. I like how we really are in the middle of the trial and it's like your second day. Nick should be dripping blood from his head right now, I swear. We have lost our mind. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? The court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Blah. You gotta make us do a tutorial again somehow. I guess so. Sorry, Your Honor. Bro, we're having to get our client to do all the work for us. Yeah, because we forgot. I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Found this in my pocket. Broke it. Oh, the glasses found under the victim's body. So, glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. Can we make her win the trial for us? I don't know about that. I mean, if she could, she wouldn't need us. So bye-bye, Wildcard. Thank you for stopping by. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer glasses as he was being shoved, sir. So, we know the killer wears glasses, is what you're saying. And held on to them as he fell. Why did he went for the glasses, though? Wouldn't you usually try to grab the shirt? Isn't it easier to grab the shirt? Unless he had, like, his glasses on his shirt, because they were, like, reading glasses. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing... yes, this is my spare pair. Ooh, yeah, it's not looking great. I just got whatever he could at the moment. Oh, yeah, the fact that you also wear glasses and you're wearing your spare pair, you're not wearing your usual pair. Uh-oh. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. What are the odds? A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
I started to think she did kill him. Oh no. What a coincidence. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Red feathers are supposed to symbolize good fortune. Are they? Are they? Oh. Brother. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. There's something worse? During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Okay. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the... Of course they're gonna do that. It's always the name on the ground. It's always that they don't immediately die and they write the name of their killer on the ground. It's always that. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground or he landed. Maggie. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Of course.
Here's just a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
I mean, it could just be a nickname, to be fair. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name clearly being clearly written here. I think it's just like... It's spelled incorrectly, but... I don't know if it would just be like... her nickname being written like that, but it is spelled incorrectly. You would think that we stop using this as evidence. It's always either forged or misunderstood.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Yeah, it's spelled incorrectly. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. I mean, it's spelled wrong, though. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? That he didn't... That allegedly, if he was your boyfriend, he didn't know how to spell your name? I don't know, I feel like... if he was actually... Like, she claims they were not like that. Like, they were not actually, like, dating. But it feels... I mean, I don't... It kind of feels worse if they actually were and, like, he didn't know how to spell her name. Yeah, valid for Bert did not know how to spell her name, yeah. It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir! Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it, I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Like I said, we forgore. There's this magic thing called I forgore. And that seems to be the case here. We just kind of forgore, you know. Silly little goofy amnesia, as they say. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. I do that. Get in their faces and do what? I pressure them, I guess. I guess there's no way around it. Well, what do you suggest, ma'am? Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Really? The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. How do you know this much from just watching, like, court on TV, like court trials on TV? Which means they lie from time to time. Lie? People lie? Phoenix has literally never gotten up in their faces. Who does this girl think we are? What has she been seeing? But isn't that detective your superior? He's been watching a ton of Judge Judy. I don't think I ever watched like any like court dramas. I feel like the closest to that is just playing Ace Attorney, but I've never actually watched any of the court drama shows. Are they really like this? Oh, feathers in the cap means having an advantage. Ironic considering the amnesiac disadvantage. The irony. Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Yeah, just conveniently remember things wrong. Oh, God. They're worse. They're more chaotic than this, really. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Hey, don't say that about Gumshoe. He's just a little guy. I watch court drama shows. They're not like this, or even worse. Pure drama. I think you mean like Judge Judy, just because it's really funny how dumb some of the people are. I mean, Gumshoe kinda is. He's just a little guy. He's a golden retriever made a man. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. In the anime, they do the whole air-bending thing when making arguments. I remember watching season 1. Obviously, in an anime, they kind of have to make it like, you know, more animated, you know? That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Okay, I'll do what I can. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor! Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Decisive evidence. The victim is bullish. She managed to write a corporate name underground. I don't like saying it was clearly defendant's. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it says. Is there a way that I can present that her name is written wrong? There's a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it's just Maggie. Yeah, but that's not how her name is spelled. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't call me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... Unless you mention it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. You can present profiles. Oh, can you actually? You can present profiles. Did I know this game allowed you to present profiles? That's how you know you found a contradiction. Hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I find this kind of examination theme the weakest of the trilogy. I feel it's just different vibe, I guess. I better check the core record again. Okay. Don't give up. Keep the fighting spirit. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My special move. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. I point at people and then I yell objection. Yeah, that's what I do. Present evidence? Oh, yeah, present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Grey Phoenix ride is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles. Oh, so this is a new thing. Yeah, you couldn't do this on the first game. So I was like, wait, can you do that now? It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. So that's what they added on this one. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Okay, gotta present this. Attorney badge, special move, objection, counterpoint, updated autopsy report. Oh god. Okay. And then profile and present this. You're just like, okay, I have nothing. Are we going to present the fact that the so-called boyfriend can't even tell his girlfriend's name, right? Essentially, yeah. No words, just point. What is it? I forgot what to do. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs. Finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Tumbleweed rolls by. Can't forget the tumbleweed rolling by as well. He for gore. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. There's the rat man. Objection!
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
Oh god, the rat man has given his objection. Oh god, little rat man, little rat man. The rat man scream objection. Ratman's objection is so funny. This is why I call him a rat man. Because he screams objection like that. You will see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
Nuh-uh. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right there. It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Oh, little rat man. That's very rude and insulting to rat. Oh god. Oh, he's so rat voice. Ratman is such a fitting nickname for him. It's a meta joke for Japanese versus Phoenix telling to say her name in katakana instead of kanji. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. It's just so funny that voice. Gumshoe is like, I don't know, I'm just here. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with an E and a Y. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Attention! What? Maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
Didn't you literally say they were lovers? May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? Exactly! If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. Boyfriend of the year, everybody. boyfriend of the year.
No!
Oh god, his little ratman voice. This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince... Dustin Prince? Dust in Prince... Oh! There's dust in the prince. Winner of the Best Boyfriend Award. We're in fact the lovers.
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor.
Yeah, they're always so funny. They are, yeah.
We're a well-known couple in the police force.
Uh-huh. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Prince literally bit the dust. I mean, it's more like dust and prints, like fingerprints, I guess. Yes, sir. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Dot, hey, I found prints. No fingerprints. Smells a dot. I don't think so, buddy. After half a year? That is really soon. Don't most people like actually date for like a couple years before they even think about marriage? Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, I got an Officer Prince a present. But he literally bit the dust if he fell flat open into the ground. I can't get over how his name is literally Prince. Blue Prince. Some couples do rush these things. Isn't that usually how they end up in like divorces? It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what he should get for him. I would expect at least 2 years, but it's kind of rushed. It does, yeah. It's like... It's odd. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I feel you get marriage faster, although usually it's better to date a few years to get knowing each other. You would think so, yeah. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for half a year. Okay, I feel like for this one I might have to press. Wasn't really anything that, like, seemed noticeable right from the get-go. How do you know about this? Well, every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it? Actually, I was supposed to go too, but... I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't know. Gumshoe. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway. No. He's still broke. Those salary cuts. No, not the salary cuts. It sounded like they were even talking marriage. Blame Metro for cutting his salary. He cut his salary so much he couldn't even go on the trip. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You think a guy is gonna marry someone the same age as himself, pal? I mean, how old was he actually? 30! Oh, there is a sizable age difference between them, actually. I was like, he's 30, she's 22. Okay, there's actually kind of a sizable age difference. I was like, how noticeable is it? And then I saw it, I was like, oh. They're both consenting adults. I mean, they are, yeah, but... It was like a marriage to the town, I guess. I guess so. Consenting maybe, but, yeah. The thing is more like the difference in like life experience between someone that's 30 and someone that's 22. That's why I'm like, I mean, a year difference is pretty odd still. It is kind of odd, especially like the age difference that it is between like someone in early 20s and someone that's like 30s already. Also, hi Alex, welcome. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin are only a year apart, you know. Wait, a year apart in what sense? Is Gumshoe younger or older? Wait, how old is Gumshoe? Is she 29? Oh, never mind. He's older. Yeah, Gumshoe's 31. Dustin is 30. It's not quite fine. A year Meg is literally more than a third of her life. It's awkward, considering like the age difference. More in the sense of like the different life experience between someone being early 20s and someone being like already on 30s. I think one has ways to go for marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident. And people say differently if it was an older man or younger. Older woman or younger man. I think it's a lot from both perspectives. It's not necessarily that. The thing is that, like, according to studies, they do say that women mature faster than men, like, mentally speaking. So, I guess that's usually why there's the common denominator of the guy usually being older than the woman. It's something to watch out for, but it's not necessarily immediately abusive or dangerous. Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily. It's more the difference in life experience that kind of makes it like, yeah. At different points in their lives, she's just becoming an adult. An adult who is a well experienced already as an adult. Essentially, yeah. Yeah, either way it's odds, is they're not really going to have the same experiences and have very different outlooks on things. Exactly, that's one thing. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. Like, it could be a factor in kind of but it by itself isn't a problem. It could be a factor, yeah. It definitely comes down to perspective, but like... I would say it also depends on stages of life, what stage of life it is. She's 22, she's a cop, she can drink, she's been an adult for a bit. I mean, 22 what? I don't know if Japan, they drink at 21 or is it 18? I think it's 18. It's also really weird that they're rushing it despite the ages. There's also that factor too. They're rushing marriage when she's like literally 22. Japan is 21 too. Is Japan like 21 for drinking? The victim, Officer Prince, has just got enough duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I believe it's 21 in most of Japan. Yeah, rush of marriage is, yeah. Like, the rush of marriage looks really odd, especially considering, like, how young Maggie is. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. I like rushing marriage while she only dated the guy, like, half a year. There's that, too. Yeah, like, she hadn't been dating the guy for that long. Not even a year. The most awkward thing would be him saying, oh, I used to when I was a kid, and then her calling him a boomer or something because of how old it would be to her. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, I mean, Officer Bird had gotten an officer present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Oh, that's because I'm her boss and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit too far? I mean, maybe she confided in him. Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much.
Attention! Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. There's something she about over 2 months ago. Really don't need to know that much. Yeah, we're good. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, Val. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. That's a considerate birthday present? A single glove? I wish you only given one. He was too cool for two, so he wanted one. I don't know.
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question's a baseball glove.
Okay, that changes things. You should have said that. You should have said it was a baseball glove. That changes things. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you kind of just said a glove. I was just imagining like a normal glove. So I was like, why? But yeah, baseball glove makes a lot of sense. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. I think those would actually be cute. That would be that would be a cute present. If they both enjoy baseball, that is. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Dustin didn't want to dual wield. I mean, it's weird to just buy a singular glove. They sell them in pairs. I was thinking she got him a single mitten. Imagine. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Wait, are they custom made baseball gloves? That's a thing? Does it really change if it's a baseball glove? It does, yeah. It's not the same type of glove. Hey, that's expensive, yeah. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. The way your right hand will never get cold ever again. Too bad you don't have something for your left hand. Or custom made anything. I'm not super sports. I'm not into super sports. Yeah, I don't really know that much about sports.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there's a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant? I would like to have it for now. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Oi. Don't call me out like that. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. I just decided to add it for now because I wanted to, like, have something, but I don't know if this will relate. Don't call it bluffing. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from me, the most tight-lipped people. Phoenix! Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. They kind of look like bananas. Why is it jello? Anyway, this is it, sir. Wait, what is that red thing on it? It's rather yellow, isn't it? It's very banana colored, yes. I see you know about baseball? Not much. Nope. A birthday present from Mackie to the victim is custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. I can see it does look like bananas. They do. Bro got the banana glove. Get the boyfriend the banana glove. Are we sure there aren't just a bunch of bananas? Banana gem. Oh hey, bananas, I'll take some. Wait, why do they taste like leather? And that's why you have to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. What's the other reason though? Oh god. I do know that recently a famous baseball player's dog was turned to an official Yu-Gi-Oh card. Interesting. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Mackie really written by the victim? Would he really misspelled his girlfriend's name? If he did, he deserves the award for worst boyfriend of the year.
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Lumshire, please tell the court a little more about the name of the grand.
Yes, sir. Like, come on now. She even got him a banana custom baseball glove and he can't even spell her name right? That's like the minimum. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Yeah, if you really just misspell it, then bro actually messed up big time. Yeah. We found that there was sand trap under the victim's fingernail. I mean, sure, but that doesn't mean that someone couldn't grab his arm and just like write it on the sand. There's also scratches on the skin that were caused by him written on the ground. That still doesn't mean that someone couldn't have grabbed his arm and written the name. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but someone brought me a banana baseball glove. I'll misspell their name too. To be fair, his favorite color was yellow and he was a big baseball fan. So the girlfriend, allegedly girlfriend, got him a banana colored baseball glove. Essentially this thing. If a girl ever gets you the banana glove TM, then you better spell her name right. Yeah, like, this thing is probably pricey. What, you wouldn't want the banana colored baseball glove? That does look like bananas. It even has the red sticker, exactly. This we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Is he right-handed? I'm assuming so. Gumshoe, we literally dealt with Gaunt last game doing this exact thing with a girl's hand when she was unconscious. Exactly, like, you think you couldn't do it again? Banana glove TM, my beloved. Gotta love the banana glove. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Was that a left-handed or right-handed glove? I can't tell. I think it's a left-handed glove. It doesn't say, but I think it's... Wait. Is it left-handed? It might be left-handed. Not me looking at my hand and being like... It looks right-handed. Is it? Yeah, I think that's right-hand based on the thumb position. Oh, God. Murder prices to rule as murder blame recipient in case 1 of Ace Attorney investigations. I played Ace Attorney investigations quite a while back, so I don't remember this lady at all. The glove is to be wearing the right hand, but do you wear it on the dominant hand? I would assume you wear it on the... We got a huge dent. Yeah, someone smacked us with a fire extinguisher and we forgore everything. You know what? Never mind. You sold me on it. Yeah, next time I date someone, if my girlfriend doesn't get me that for my birthday, it's over. Gotta ask for a banana-colored baseball glove. Did we forget to take our gamer headset off? I think so. It's more like we got smacked across the head. That's why hi, Ghost. Welcome. Okay, first look into the handwriting. Okay, Okay, you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand. This is why amateurs are amateurs. I took the victim's finger in the photo. He's wearing a bandage. Is he? Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good, is it? I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Gumshoe's back. Wait, I thought he got fired at the end of the last game. Apparently not. He's still alive and kicking. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. I mean, looks at Meekin's last case. That he's in charge of hiring. Usually, yes. That's why people get customized baseball gloves. I think it used to be more rare back in the day for the left dominant hand. I just assume you could get them for any hand you want. Rito got in jail so they couldn't fire Gumshoe. Technically jail with his boss, so he's still hired, I guess. True. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. Are you sure about that? I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Note to self, my boss tries to fire me. I should get him arrested. Oh no. Gumshoe, you might be a simpleton. Affectionate. Oh god. We checked the victim's pointer finger. It's Gumshoe. He gets fired at the end of every game. He'll be fine, pal. Fired and rehired. Is Pointer Finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Aha! Ha ha ha! Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? I see. Gumshoe will often be fine. The pain voice, the rat man is back. So sand. Point. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Not really, no. Someone could just grab his hand, like literally just grab his arm and write on the sand.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writhing on the ground. Literally using his fingers as a brush. Exactly! We saw this on the previous case. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. It's got a really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it! We used one of those and that's how we found them. I find it always funny how they never even considered somebody writing the message with his own hands. I mean, I guess they just don't think of that possibility. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is! He's just a little guy. Gumshoe's just a little guy, true. Gon fabricated the dying message last time too. At this point, I don't know why anyone trusts them every single time. Yeah, it really makes you wonder. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. You didn't say that like a few minutes ago. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Wait, so it is a left-handed glove, isn't it? Wait, yeah, she's saying... Wait, is it actually a left-handed glove? The present? What about it? It is right-handed. Yeah, so why would it bother her that, like, he wrote with his right hand? Is he actually left-handed? Gumshoe should know what a microscope is. It needs to see his salary. No! Oh, so now he believes in the power of science. He's a changed man, you know. Birthday present from Maggie. What's custom made? Oh, I can't scan it. I'm so confused. If I don't, but I can tell my left from my right. It is right-handed, but gloves are mainly in your non-dominant hand. Oh, is that it? Are gloves? I don't know baseball, so I thought you would usually wear them on your dominant, not on your non-dominant. You throw the ball with your dominant, so you wear the glove in the non-dominant one. Ah, wait. So that means he is left-handed. Because the glove is for the right hand. Also, hi, Sky. Welcome. Okay, that's right. I have no idea how baseball works either. Yeah, I don't really know baseball, so... You can believe the red is name in the right hand. I guess it would be on that statement. You want to throw with your bare dominant hand. The baseball gloves go in the non-dominant to leave your throwing hand open. I guess it should be on that one. My very little knowledge of baseball is on something. I have like zero knowledge of baseball. We couldn't confirm. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found out there was sand trap under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the finger because... Should be this statement. Just wait until we get the he's ambidextrous, not the ambidextrous. Okay, yeah. Yeah, everything else doesn't seem to... Yeah, that's the phone. Autopsy report. So it should be this. Yeah, this is just Maggie. Objection! Should be this then. Most usable hand is the right one. I mean, it depends if you're right-handed or left-handed, though. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. The banana glove comes in clutch. Oh, it's the glove, right? Yes. The banana glove is here. Could you tell the core what is special about this glove? It's banana colored. What's special? Never really thought about it, but he does the small pose now since he's having to think it over. Banana flavored glove. Is it edible? Probably not. It's really yellow, and that's about it. It's the one-of-a-kind banana glove, yes. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? Ambidextrous people use 6-finger gloves instead of 5. That's not true! Being ambidextrous doesn't mean you have more fingers. You still have the same 5 fingers on each hand. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? Banana. I mean, it's leather, so technically you could eat it. That doesn't mean it'll taste good. It's very simple. So hi Dragon, welcome. I don't think it's edible. It's like Scooby-Doo's banana flavor shoes. This glove is made for a left-handed person. So I was right, apparently. Because I say left hand, but all of you guys were saying right hand. But yeah, I guess it's more because like you're supposed to wear on your right because you throw with your left. Is that it? Left-handed? Wow, you're absolutely right. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's made to ward on the right, but that means he's left-handed. The guy somewhere on the right, that's the victim is left-handed. Baseball man. That is why it had to be custom-made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander glove for sale, have you? It's not because of fingers where they swap hands, there's 2 thumb flaps at each end. Is that how it is? Okay, we're both right then. We're both kind of right because I said it was left, but it wasn't really because of the reasoning that the game said. That's such a confusing way to say it. This left-handed glove is worn on the right hand. Yeah, they could have worded that a little better. Glove goes on the catching hand. I can tell this game was based in Japan because they expected you to understand how baseball works. Correct, just not for the game's reasoning, essentially, yeah. Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? Right. That's easy. Look, it's obvious. From this picture, that was his right hand. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna say, actually, the victim is ambidextrous, so he could have written it, like, with both hands? Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! The Ratman speaks again. Objection! Please, no, not that twist. Oh, no, the Ratman. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Penalty for pain. Love comes to surprise face. The Ratman voice truly is peak. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could have not have been the victim. The Ratman funny yelling, yup. Order. But you think about it that way, then yeah. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor! The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Womp womp. We need a game where Payne is the primary prosecutor just like Chiaki's Ratman voice. He could have written it with his non-dominant hand. It would have been messier. Yeah, that is true. No! Oh god, having to scream like that because of the little rat man. Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. Chiaki's a womp womp, they're so savage. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Phoenix, it's barely the second game. You can't retire so quickly. And this is like the start of the second game. You can't retire right now. This man is struggling against an amnesiac, essentially. Be careful, that voice is like a destroy your throat. Oh god. I love how all of this is only proving for her boyfriend. Didn't forget his girlfriend name and revoke his boyfriend call. He literally starts screeching out no. He plays baseball with his left. Essentially, he's just left-handed, yeah. Sorry, Phoenix, you're not allowed to retire. Capcom says so. Capcom says no. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant... Oh.
No! Not yet!
Oh, Ratman!
I mean, please give me a few more minutes, your runner!
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Phoenix, you can't retire. We're still in the tutorial case. Sorry, Phoenix, you have at least another 100 objections you have to yell so you're allowed to retire.
The prosecution is not finished yet!
What? What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand!
What? Ah, here we go again. And what did this witness witness? They witness a witness witnessing. What else does Broward have?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death! And what's more, he saw the very face of the culprit!
What the heck? Another witness. Haha, surprise witness. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. They witnessed the other witness witnessing the crime. Exactly. The witness witnessed the thing he witnessed clearly. Afterwards, we'll hear from this new witness. How many witnesses must a witness witness before they are also witness? Are we just making like tongue twisters based on the word witness? I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Feels like important information that should be withheld. Exactly. Court is adjourned for recess. Woo! Recess! I get to eat a nice burger now. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I mean, might as well save over the that one, I guess. I already beat that one, so it's like whatever. It's like how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah. Good question. How many witnesses do we need to witness the witness? Recess! Tried to play some Pokemon in the schoolyard on my DS that I stuck in my backpack. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. I kept trying to tell you, but you wouldn't listen to me. I know a seal would make a nice burger, not a seal. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I tried. I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. What? Wait, Phoenix lost his memories? Yeah, we got whacked with a fire extinguisher by someone, and that caused amnesia. We tried warning you. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. I don't like the sound of that. No. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Are you trying to murder me, lady? No. I think I'll pass on this one. No, we're beating us up. That would make it worse. So, does she want to whack him with another fire extinguisher? No, she wants to kick my head. Come on. I'm sorry. She's gonna undo the dead with another dead. Clearly. I mean, there's clearly 2 officers there that could stop her, hopefully. Brain damage to heal the brain damage. Not the mud car, but taser. Oh god, not the taser. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. You know what you need to fix the head trauma? More head trauma. You know, it cancels out, clearly. Lady, I don't think that's how curing amnesia works. Here, if we hit you on the other side, we'll flatten the dead. Yeah, but Chiaki, we know how useless the cops are in this game. They probably wouldn't even notice. They'll probably just turn away and be like, oh, I don't see anything. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Amnesia can be solved with whatever the plot demands, unlike, say, a bullet wound. I mean, I would say the second can also be resolved whenever the plot demands, depending on the game. Of course, I'll be honored to. Well, I guess I'll start with my name and then I call you, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? The cops literally can't see 5 steps in front of them. No. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. My business card. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. My business card? Girl, you need to get better prized possessions than this. I thought, like, something from your boyfriend would be a prized possession. Or, like, from family. Not a business card. It's kind of sad. Just adding our business cards back. They let Phoenix get hit in the first place. That is true. That is true. Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone on the back. That's her most prized possession? What kind of magical business card is this? She spent a lot on a hand of bananas, and this is her most prized possession? Yep. Larry had a worse result from the name lottery than Phoenix. I knew Japan took business cards seriously, but this is a whole new level. Prized possession is a bit too far. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Her prized possession is a business card from a random attorney, and not her boyfriend or family. Yep. That says a lot. What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. You could tell me about that, actually. I'm starting to think she's a little weird. The banana glove, the business card. If Phoenix was the guy to defend the big names like Edward from Karma and Gone, why wouldn't the business card be a prized possession? I mean, it's a business card, though. At the end of the day, it's still like a card that there's a bunch of copies of because you have to give them out to your clients. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Phoenix is addicted to his phone. Kids these days always scrolling their cell phones. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, this. She has the creature on her shirt. Why does the boyfriend look so terrified? I mean, honestly, if I was also in a relationship with someone that wore the blue badger on their shirt, I think I would also look as terrified. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. La criatura, the evil creature. She has a jacket with the evil creatures because he's used the creature. You know why he's terrified? The creature is there. He looks so dead inside. He does. He's terrified for seeing La criatura. La criatura. So she's a huge red flag. You can never escape that piece of plywood. He's a terrifying being. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh, why is it misspelled there? Oh, no, it's the correct spelling. Never mind. I was thinking of the picture, but the picture was wrong. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Isn't that phone in my pocket? Yeah, it's that. The name thing is kind of confusing, not gonna lie. I'm starting to see a pattern, like Katura is a heartbringer or a bad omen. It is. So they only heard her name. Explains the misspelling, yeah. Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but in my eyes lit up. Ah! You were here all along! I don't know who this is. You're so mean! that's Maya. I called you a million times so you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Maya! She's back! Ah, no. Who in the heck is this? How could you forget about her? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right! It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence! Ooh! Maya, please help us. We forgot everything. Here you are, Nick! The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Hey, Maya, the case is going great except this giant dent in our head. Essentially, yeah. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in evil. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. Maya, quick, summon the spirit of your sister. Maybe she can jog Nick's memory with a Mia jump scare. I think these guys are members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? Wait, don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You forgot. Time to be checking out those 20 phone numbers, yep. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. There's a perfectly good explanation for that. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Hold the phone. We're not that old. Oh, I can't check Phoenix's age right now. Isn't Phoenix like what, 23 right now? How long is between the first and second game? We're not that old. Maya, actually, Mr. Right is... Mr. Right, recess is not over. Phoenix is 25 in this game. He's only 25. He must still be early 20s. Apparently mid-20s. Maya, we're in our 20s. We're not an old prude just yet. Just gonna perish. Just a few months. Is it a few months or is it actually years already? Wait, really? Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Bruh. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Off I go. Phoenix is 25, so in Maya's eyes, he's a life support. Bruh. Maybe like a year? I mean, wasn't Maya going to be training for a good amount of time? I don't think it's been that long, though. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witnesses stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne? Bro, is someone older than 25 damages a pile of dust to Maya? Oh, God.
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see.
Uh-oh.
So he asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
No. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who is taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, wait, it's this guy! This is the guy who hit us! Please state your...
Oh, please state your name for the court witness.
Better I do. I would like to clarify a little something.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, it's this guy. Wait, this is the dude who gave us a den? He is, yes. But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, but just to give in to several evil stats, everything in my life into the almost highest top quality. I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbeatable university. I have rigorous selection process, and I was in a walk.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Oh, God. Is he related to Old Bag in some way? He kind of looks like a penguin. He kind of does, yes. Like an emperor penguin. She's beginning to be like a rap. What is he? A human chatterbox? He's related to Old Bag, it seems. Okay, we call him Bag now. He's a real pain to deal with. Yep. Have to question him. Oh, this guy. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses. He's wearing contacts. He looks like an emperor penguin. Bring back the leopard seal. Perhaps examining this guy will be a pleasant experience, no doubt. Totally. Oh, so this is this our con artist, man? That's enough. Your name witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Where are you getting this from? You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it would happen again, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. How old is this guy? Oh, right, we don't have his name yet. Never mind. Can we fight this dude, Chiaki? I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. What does that mean? What do you mean a university student in transit? Richard Wellington, Beef Wellington. Richard Wellington. If he's a con artist, I bet he's around his life.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct?
So he dropped out of uni? It kind of sounds... Is this drifting uni student? I don't know what he means by that. I think it means he's not even in school at the moment. University student in transit. Aye, pal, so he dropped out of college. You could just say he dropped out. Why does he gotta say it like that? I think it means he dropped out. University student in transit. Is he saying he's a bum that was kicked out of university? I think so. Is a university student back to transfer? Is he? It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. Okay. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
Me when I get fired, I'm a middle manager in the Department of Finding a New Job. I guess it's like word jargon, so that way it doesn't sound bad. He's a college dropout. University student in transit. Sounds like he's... Frat house was the subway train. He's a rodent since he messed up his university entrance exam and is now wandering about until the next opportunity. Yeah, can we bite this man? I want to bite this man. Oh, God. See? You said it again. Taking a walk, you know. You... Oh, my God. I'm a university student in transit. I guess you could just say university student in waiting because he failed the college exam or something. Transit makes it sound weird. What you witness will do, what you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Just tell me what you saw. Stop with your university student in transit or whatever. Anyway, transit sounds are interesting. That just sounds like excuses. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Okay. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. recording is... I can't... I'm staring at the guy, he's like... in the background. I like how he's making this shock face, yeah. He's got the shock face, yeah. Oh my god. Of course I remember his sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Oh, the glove. Le gasp, yeah. That was certainly a decisive testimony, was it? Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah? That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Even he thought it was a banana. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying! He was eating bananas? I think he means the glove. This guy is shock face. No, that's a face only a mother can send to jail. What else do you expect him to say, Maya? Ah! Scream. You may not witness the... You may not witness the witness. Question the witness. That's what I meant to say. You may now witness this witness. Question the witness. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Donkey Kong, there was fall damage. Oh. Okay. We may now witness the witness. Time to witness the witness witnessing. Witness me. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. I mean, he is a university student in transit or whatever. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? Okay, man. That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trash university. You don't even go to college. Shut up. You didn't even go to college. No name? Trashy. Bro, witness doesn't even seem like a real word, not gonna lie. Oh, witness the witness. Oh, God. Big talker about Village college entrance exam. Exactly. Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you. Who are you calling a baboon? I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. If anything, thanks to people like him, the country will go down the drain. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Sure. That arrogant little snot. He's calling us names. He's an arrogant little man. If he even goes to uni, he's probably gonna say like, all the universities here, they are not ready for me, for my presence or whatever nonsense. He's so full of himself. He is. How do you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so. Tisk, you don't have the iPhone number 25 that doesn't even exist yet, but I have because I'm so cool. I saw it on my iPhone number 25. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? It's going to be like none of my prestige enough for me and my immaculate self. You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Grr, his arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press. Adding iPhone 25 to Chiaki's throne. I call it on him being an intellectual wannabe phony. My daddy brought me an early access to the iPhone 25. Exactly. Answer the question. How do you know what time it was? Can't you know that I control time and space? I'm just that cool. He's gonna say something like that. You're a third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate assistant. He's probably gonna say something like that. My dad owns Apple, so he got me the iPhone 250. I can't wait to see you get off Boy Phoenix. I can't believe I had to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I don't have a choice. Hey, at least I get paid for doing it. Like, at least Phoenix earns a good salary based on that. Why 25? iPhone 26. So, you know, I can literally bend the rules of reality to my whim because I'm just that cool. Is that just what is work? Exactly. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Do you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. Oh, sorry. I'm still in the Stone Age. I use my sundial. Oh, yes, I know what a clock is. Oh, God. Wait for this guy's breakdown. I want to punt this man. Me too. Use the arrogant rules deal to him. Oh, God. As you can see, Mr. Right, it's even in this picture of the crime.
As you can see, Mr. Right, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Not the sundial. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how we knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart is total utter nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't live by nor change my time into wear a watch. What a ridiculous notion. People should live freely without constraints. That's how life should be. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. I mean, knowing Nick is barely in the grave, I can see him using a sundial. Beta went to late purity for a moment. Taking out this smug little snot would be so satisfying. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... God... This guy, man, this guy... Who uses a sundial nowadays? Bro would ironically do the high IQ Rick and Morty copy pasta. And how do you know he was a police officer? Of course he's gonna do that. It was so obvious. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. You see, I happened to see he was wearing a uniform. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. Okay, whatever. Shoddy, do it yourself. It's also the way he tied his tie so cheap. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Did this man read an analog clock even? Probably. I mean, the one in the park looks like it was analog. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Okay, this man is 100% a Reddit moderator. Oh, somebody used to slap Richard. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick. Do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I look up there and meet the eyes of a charming young lady. I swear you need to do the rap karaoke. I feel like I don't know that many rap songs to be able to do one. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Please. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Right. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. Can I get this? Can I grab him? Can I shake him? I don't care if I have them or not. Do you or do you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Right cannot use such a loud voice during questioning.
Oh, God. Sustained, Mr. Right. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. We're gonna shake him about to help. I really want to shake him. He's so annoying. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Oh, man. Exactly. We shake him, we all want a turn. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. This man. I am what you call a famous brand name product while you're only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh ho ho, of course. Do you notice anything else of interest, witness? This man, spiders have more than two eyes. According to this simpleton, apparently not, but yes, they do have more than two eyes. Richard Wellington, just because you're experiencing freedom from your parents because you're a college student doesn't give you the right to show off your bad social skills. Oh, man. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. No, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Oh, what, Richard? Can't you tell how a baseball glove looks like? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. How you never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas? That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but... there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Oh, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Oh, God. Stink, Phoenix, stink! My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means that we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. That's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Yeah, if he was close enough, he would know it was a baseball glove, not bananas. Exactly. So he has to be farther away. No one realized he just mistook the glove for bananas. I mean, that's essentially what we have to prove, yeah. I need the statement. There it is. This one.
Objection!
Bam, 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 bam. Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw. Okay, to be fair, Nick is probably dealing with a concussion right now. Yeah. Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Oh, God, this guy. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'll be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? My perfect IQ! Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me about all that all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple. It's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
Not his over 200 IQ. It's been ruined. He started to crash down. He's crashing out. He can dish out, but he can't take it. Exactly. A glove? No way, this glove. Yeah, easily. Nope, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Why is he biting his lip like that? You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. You're too weak to the use of the world. There's new possibilities. Sure, in the end, we find out that in fact the glove, not bananas. However, when you from far, I don't think there's enough room for doubt, you know? Well, there goes his application to Mensa too now. Guess he can add a remembrance to his resume. 200 IQ, are we sure it isn't actually in the negatives? The lip biting animation's crazy. And that is why I ask you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible. Right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? Oh, he's gonna say like he did. He's probably gonna say something like he doesn't want to look like a nerd or something. That's because I lost him recently, you see. I wonder who those glasses belong to. 2200? That's beyond terrible. That's actually pretty bad, yeah. Well, if we counted eyesight in 200, 2200 would be horrible, yeah. Well. I guess we know who the glasses belong to. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. That's absolutely abysmal. He can barely see past a few inches from his face. Yeah, he's actually, like, pretty blind. I think a blind man could have better eyesight than that. 2200 is pretty bad. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witness witnessed the crime. Were you wearing your glasses then? Bro couldn't even see the crime. He's making it up. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who reject Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous to become a horrible and righteous people, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still gruesomely burnt. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. 200 IQ, he thinks he's smarter than Albert Einstein, Stephen Hawking, and Elon Musk. You literally couldn't even see the crime at all. At that point, Bert doesn't need glasses, he's a microscope. Why is he going about Joan the Arc? Good question. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Didn't he said he was literally like... He literally can't see a few inches from his face. I don't think he would have actually been able to tell, no. Oh, no. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stakes. Bro can't see 1 feet in front of him, let alone 9. I don't think he would have been able to see, no. With 2200 vision, he can't even see his own hand in front of his face, let alone a face 9 feet away. This guy should be considered legally blind. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. With that eyesight, how did he even bonk Phoenix? Really makes you wonder, yeah, how did he actually hit me? I guess he just saw a blue blur and he was like, yeah, smack. I guess he was essentially gambling it because he couldn't even see us that well. He just saw a blue blur and was like, yeah, that's probably the guy I'm looking for. Smack. He could have actually smacked someone else by accident. Your very Nick's hair is pretty distinctive. He saw a guy in blue suit and was like, yeah, must be him. I wonder if it was college exam, he couldn't even read the test. He can make all vague shapes at best. Essentially, shapes and colors, yeah. He smacked a blue blur. Oh no, he killed Sonic.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Just make sure to smack anyone wearing blue in case. Yeah. I went to the suggestion though, Phoenix had his blazer off. Then I think he just based on the hair though. Hair shape. I would say like Phoenix has a very distinctive hairstyle, so probably just based on his hair. Also, hi chicken, welcome. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 PM when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. I mean, it's literally like an emergency. I feel like they have to show up early, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his vision is so bad everyone looks like Minecraft people to him. I'm not sure you can even tell their hairstyles. Oh, maybe he just had a lucky guess. Lucky for him, not smacking accidentally the guard standing there. They also are wearing blue suits. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. Sure. That girl is the murderer! Every time I see that CG, it's so funny to me. He's like... It's just his face is so funny. The gas. Yeah. Ooh. You may question the witness now, Mr. Right. Oh, he has such a silly face. His face is so funny looking, it's perfect. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Shock Pikachu face, yeah. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. I just imagine his vision being just him looking at everyone as Minecraft Steve. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Ah, he couldn't even tell!
He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
Bro can't see! What did he see? You're trusting his word when he can't even see? He doesn't have his glasses on. He can't even see. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. Have we literally forgotten that he literally said he had a 2200 vision? My man can't see. Especially considering he lost his glasses when he was at the crime scene. So, like, my guy saw nothing. How can I get more info out of him? Oh, so you say you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. I guess. And he can't see more than a few inches. How did he know it was Maggie? Exactly. Bro mistook a baseball glove for a pair of bananas. He didn't see anything. Yeah. Immediately as in immediately. I mean, sure. I mean, it might have elapsed before I did, but... that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick. I think you should take a look at the core record for a sec. Record. Now you found this in the park. She had got to the owner, but it never show up. Is this his phone? Yeah, but we took a baseball glove for a pair of bananas. He didn't see anything. Time of death 6:28. Broken neck. You guys didn't take calling the police 101. It might be, yeah. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. I don't think this is his, is it? No, I don't think I can prove this is his phone yet. Yeah, this was a little too early, but I think this is his phone. I think we're early on this. Yeah, I think this is just early. Yeah. I think we need to prove this is his phone. Yeah. But I think this is actually his phone, yeah. Yeah, probably just too early since I haven't taken the phone to him. Yeah. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, I mean, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken at what time I called. I think Maya's message, like, threw me off on that. Because I was like, is this his phone? And if I'm wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid who...
I take the coin to see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
We have 15 minutes to contact the police, allegedly. 6:45 when I made the call. I immediately called the police station for the crime. I mean, 6:45, yeah. But we don't know if he found the body exactly at the time it died, so 6:28. Yeah, I showed up in 10 minutes. Don't you for a top-rated college? Okay, that has to be nepotism. Maybe the time in Destiny says the call was right afterwards. Maybe. So you're saying that there was police on the scene by 7 PM. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. I certainly said something about the morals of the people in this country. Okay, listen, buddy. The girl and as soon as I was there. After that, I immediately called the police to report the crime. But it doesn't say time here. It just says, like, he called immediately after she ran off. Yeah, she ran off as soon as she saw that I was there. Yeah, it just really said that he was there, like, immediately. The girl on the other side ran away as soon as she realized. It doesn't say when he called. It just says after that, I immediately called the police to report the crime. But it doesn't say the time though. It just says 6:45. Yeah, it says it must have been 6:45. The body was found at 6:28. Maybe it is. And then the police arrived 10 minutes later. So police arrived at 6:55. There was, but I think it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell the time when it's so far away though. I can't see the numbers on it. There is a picture of the crime scene with the clock, but it's hard to tell the time when it's so far away. It looks like 7. But yeah, if he called immediately by the death cell, 6:28. Yeah, it says he watched them die, so there's no way 6:45 is right. Yeah, it says it must have been 6:45 when I called. It looks like it's 7 or 8, yeah. But it says time of death 6:28, so... I guess I'll just present this. Objection! Yeah, there you go. It looks like it says 7 or 8. I already have 7 or 8, but the photo was taken after 6, yeah. I can't tell the time at all on that clock. I'm so bad at reading analog clocks, even with numbers on them. If we can't tell the time, maybe it's important. Mr. Valentine, you please take a look at this. You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. I guess the statement was on the previous testimony. However, by the time you had to call the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 50-minute gap there. Do you deny it? I mean, he probably couldn't see the numbers, but also probably because something else. Ah! I think this court will like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grrr.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he'll be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little daze. Ratman, Ratman. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Well? He has no explanation. Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? There it is. So this is a cell phone, yeah. You mean you don't have a cell phone? It is? Yeah, I was early again, yeah. You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Were you about to get a bloody lip from that lip biting? Yeah. Witness? I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and you lose your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. But he uses one of those Nokia phones, not one of the fancy flip phones. Some things never change, like Chiaki being ahead of the case's logic. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk or just? But that rationale is to have my own quirk. I'm a genius. Something plain people like you can understand. Enough! Oh man, oh man. Scatterbrains being dangerous. Wait, hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. He lost his glasses, his phone, his chances of getting into college. What hasn't he lost? His ego. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Bro's like, I don't know. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Maybe he just bought a new one, I see. I perceive that you make an honest attempt by reading all of his incessant babbling. I try. My glasses, you were let a guy with glasses hit you. Oh, yeah, he could have easily just bought a new one. It could be or he stole it. True. Well then, I think we might have cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. But he needed to find a phone booth? Yeah. I think he just got a new one just now. Therefore, the delay in this call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Now just try, you actually read it so I can't believe you keep up with this yapping. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is some. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? He got multiple phones. If he had multiple phones, why would he need a phone booth?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Least percent proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Can't never show up. I guess this time it is a phone, yeah. Everything else... A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored in their stuff and Maggie found. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. Oh, wait. Is it not the phone? I thought it would be his phone because essentially he communicated with Maggie, but I guess it doesn't fully tie that. I guess the phone numbers, yeah. That was the other guess I had, but I thought it would be the phone. But the phone numbers don't fully tie with that. My cell phone number on the back. Phone card. That the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Is it this? No, it's not the phone. It's not the phone numbers. Yeah, it was not the phone numbers. Yeah, there's a phone booth right there. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo. Yeah, it was this thing. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. If he saw the body, yeah, he could just call from there. It's a phone booth. That is correct. But what the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ugh. There was a phone booth right there. Uh-oh.
What does reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense?
There was a phone booth literally right there. There's no way you couldn't have noticed that. That is true. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, it is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And I bet this phone really is his. So I was right that this phone was his, but it was so far ahead. Baby steps, baby steps. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Oh my god. So I was right that the phone was his, but baby steps. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. I think it's the numbers on the cell phone that he wanted, rather than the phone itself. Focus so much on the clock, completely missed the phone booth, yeah. Really strange to do with the baby steps. Gotta do with his baby steps. See, I think he wanted the numbers on the phone, rather than, like, the phone itself. Yes, Your Honor? You have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? You offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Because he couldn't see? When losing your wallet or your phone, your contact ID is what you care more than the money. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I mean, my first guess is he couldn't see, but like, I don't... Nearsighted lenses. Wait, so these are nearsighted ones, though. 2200, yeah. She's gonna kind of do it when they show up. I'm so afraid that it's not gonna be the phone just yet. But yeah, why did the witness call police right away? I feel like he might have been looking for the phone, but like... Would want the name list more. He's your side, he'd still be able to use the cell phone without his glasses, yeah. He was struggling to read the numbers of the phone booth. I feel he should still be able to use the cell phone if he's nearsighted, yeah. So... why didn't the witness call the police right away? I feel like it has to be that he wanted to get his phone back, but like... list of con artists and their phone numbers stored in the cell phone mag account. Let's see. Also, please stop spoiling Joel, or I'm gonna have to actually time you out. So if there's a phone booth nearby, definitely feels like his phone, but not sure if that's what he wants. Like, it definitely feels like the phone, but I don't know if it's too ahead like last time. That's the thing that I'm like... if it would be the phone this time. Because there's been a couple of times that I've been ahead. What does his profile say? I said Brooklyn Drifter Toes was still looking for the right college. I don't think the profile is useful right now. The victim police and CC was dating the defendant Maggie Bree. Don't collect her because police woman. Is it because they're cops? Did he not call the police because they're cops? I don't know if it'll be related, because we can also present profiles now, so I'm like... I don't know if I'm right, so I hope you get my theory, so I really hope I'm right. Like, I feel like maybe because he usually the first person that calls is the first person to get suspected. So I feel like he probably wanted to, like... put the blame on someone else first. Because they're wearing... like, he's wearing his uniform here. So I feel like... yeah, he died wearing the uniform. And usually the first people that call in a crime scene is are usually the first ones that get suspected. Which is the reason why a lot of people call anonymously. So I feel like it has to be that he wanted to set up the scene so that way he wouldn't be like questioned first. I feel like that's what makes the most sense at the very least. But I don't know if I can tie this to him. I feel like it makes sense, but I don't know if it makes sense in the way the game wants it to be. Because like the reason why I would assume like he wouldn't call the police right away is because he was essentially preparing the scene so that way like he wouldn't be suspected immediately. That seems like too big of a leap in logic. I mean, considering what we have, it seems to make the most sense, but like... that's the main issue, is that I don't know if the game wants us to call him out already. I don't call anonymously, don't know my voice, they'll know me. I mean, a lot of people when they report crime scenes, they call anonymously. Precisely because they don't want to be... questioned. So... considering this guy being a college student or whatever, I feel like he would prefer calling anonymously. Especially because they're cops. Like, the victim's a cop. Wouldn't be the first time to do such a leap on logic. That is true. There's been a couple of times that this game does leaps on logic. So, I don't know if, like, it would be that. If they suspect the person who finds it, why do they suspect Will Powers? Because there's a connection in the fact that they both work together. At that point, the suspicion falls on the fact that they're co-workers. There's a relation between the victim and the other person. But since in this particular case, there isn't really a direct relation between these two. Sometimes they do suspect the people. They do question the people who call. Doesn't mean that they're main suspect, but they're definitely like didn't they suspect Frank? Because Frank didn't find the body. Larry did. And also Larry was a lover, so usually being a point of suspect is the fact that you have a relation to the victim. Usually the people, if they're... I feel like the hierarchy goes by like people that like have a relation to the victim, and then if there isn't anyone that happens to be in that circle, then they go by the person who called, who reported the murder. So I feel like usually they try to search people that have a direct link to the victim. In this case, that's why Maggie was suspected. At least we still have quite a lot of health, I guess, but I don't know if it'll be a leap of logic to say that the reason was that he didn't call right away was because of this. Was essentially because of this, because like the phone thing, I don't know if he knew that, because she got in contact with the donor but they never showed up. Like, it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't call the police because he was getting his phone though. But also, like, saying that he was the one who wrote this. Can we save now? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to present! No, I didn't mean to present that. I didn't mean to present that. I was trying to save. I didn't mean to present that. I didn't mean to present that. I was trying to see if I could save. I think the artists reflect his view of reality, and I kind of doubt that they start with it. It must be a self-report. I mean, it's not true. It's just from cases that, like, I've read before. That doesn't mean that the people with self-report are usually, like, the ones who did it. It's just, like, something that usually people... It's a possibility of questioning. That's why a lot of people call anonymously. I'm not saying this is the case. I'm just saying it could be a possibility, but I don't think so. I didn't mean to press that. I was trying to figure out if I could save here, but I don't think I can save here. Is it the cell phone? Might be the cell phone. Because he didn't call because he wanted to meet with Maggie. I don't think so. Nope. No. It's not that. Is it another? It's another leap of logic with the numbers, isn't it? Is it gonna be something stupid like he couldn't see or something? Is it gonna be like the glasses that he couldn't see and that's why he didn't call immediately? But if he's nearsighted though, he should be able. Am I actually read the glasses? Because it doesn't make sense that it's just this numbers because we haven't tied the con artist to him. Or it is the name like you mentioned. I mean... Since they have profiles now, that it kind of like I'm like, Because like the other thing that I thought is because he's a cop. Maybe someone who needs Gus myself and is nearsighted. It seems like a stretch, but you never know. If you assume he's 80% as many evidence, basically tells you the same thing. Yeah, and we presented the glasses too many times already, so it's like nearsighted can't farther away like over 1 to 2 feet. Profiles things add another layer, yeah. Because I was thinking, is it because he's a cop? I could just say because he doesn't have his glasses on. But I feel like we've said the glasses argument so many times that I'm like, is it really that? Because like, we can't really tie this with him. We can't tie the con artist on the phone with him just yet. Because it hasn't been proven that it's his. Even though I'm pretty sure it is his. But, yeah. Because that would explain why the killer wrote the name wrong. I wish the glasses, they gave us like spam the same evidence. I feel like they used the glasses so many times in the last game. They'd love to use the same evidence over and over too. Oh god. It was the glasses! Of course it's the... He couldn't see the phone. Oh my god. They repeated the glasses so many times. They repeated the glasses so many times it made me doubt if it was the glasses or not. I was thinking like more ahead of that. Oh my god, of course it's the glasses. Even if it was right there. As someone who is nearsighted, I take great offense to this. These are your glasses, aren't they? I thought he would still be able to see it because he's nearsighted. He's not farsighted. Yeah, I established that those were his glasses though. I mean, broken glasses and he lost them around the area. I believe the court all heard what you confessed to. If we haven't established that the glasses are his, then how are we able to present that and we're not able to present the phone? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed. These glasses are in fact yours. He's choking himself with his scarf. He should be able to see the phone to call. Well, they are his. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses are found on the victim's body. Under the victim's body? They've used the glasses so many times and nothing else has gotten used that it's like throwing me off at this point. It really is weird since we'll never link the glasses the same way that the phone wasn't linked. Yeah. Sometimes these games require you to just go with their logic even though something else just makes as much sense. Yeah. Okay, you know that whenever someone goes into court, all of the witnesses and lawyers magically are healed with it while in trial. No, wait a second, hold on. I think a physical from anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, dust imprints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. See, like, this is more of a stretch than me saying the phone thing, or that he actually, like... This is more of a stretch than me saying he didn't call the cops immediately because he was essentially manufacturing the crime scene. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make a call. If his eyesight is that bad, how could he even tell we had his glasses? That's a bigger leap than the phone thing, yeah. To them, I can't see without my glasses. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course! It is a bigger leap of logic. I feel like it's a bigger leap of logic than what I did. Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Oh, dies. Like, yeah, bro, he spent 15 minutes looking for his glasses and didn't check the guy once. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. You figure it out, Nick. More or less, this is like probably one of the biggest leaps of logic. We're like literally proven like nothing to this guy, other than he happened to be there. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case all along. We haven't used the cell phone once though. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. We haven't even used the phone once. How is it the key to this case? Somehow my old self is coming back to me. I feel like this has been like one of the cases with the biggest leaps of logic. You sure about that, Nick? You sure it wasn't the glasses? We've used the glasses a lot more, yeah. Literally never used the phone, yeah. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order. Ratman.
The defense is making a mockery of this court.
Yes, I am. The glasses are more so the key. We haven't even used the phone once, so I would say the glasses are more the key. It's such a huge leap of logic that it straight up accused Wellington. Yeah, it's actually been one of the weirdest cases how big of a jump this is. Yeah, I guess it's because it's like the first case, they're trying to make it short, but I feel the leap is way too big. I hate to agree with Mr. Ratman, but yeah. I hate to agree with Mr. Ratman, but like, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. He's kinda right. For once, Pain makes a great point. Hey, at least there's the blue badge erase rotation puzzle. Oh god, no. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? About to rotate the glasses. Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim I wrote. What about that? Did you just confess that you wrote that? Did you just confess that you wrote that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Dude, bruh. Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? You've heard me, I taught him to go crazy and out of the box. I feel like this is even crazy and out of the box in other cases, though. He just says it. Yeah, just straight up said, like, yeah, it was me. But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. Well, yeah, Mr. 200 IQ just said he did it. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, Bro actually just said it was him. He's like, oh, what about the name I wrote? He's like, bro, no one said you did it until you said it yourself. The real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? I mean, you literally just said you wrote the name yourself. Otherwise, how is it the person who heard it was Maggie or not Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Okay, now the phone. I forgot. Was there any way this kid could have known beforehand? There was. The phone. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. But didn't you see the fake evidence I left at this scene? The fact that they didn't even say anything about the I wrote part either. I know, they didn't even acknowledge it. Well, if you do, which hand the victim writes? The defendant's name is Maggie. Now, will defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? The phone. Finally, the phone! After presenting the glasses like 4 times in this case. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? I forgot. Didn't you try to find it by calling it? The game has cut up with Chiaki's logic. I knew this was his phone like forever ago, but I had to wait until we used the glasses like 5 times. Why you? How do you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Actually, this one does. The other thing I said before about the big jump in logic I just did, yeah, that one, I take it. And now he just did a self-report on him writing the name wrong. Mr. Ryan, where are you going with this line of questioning? Yeah, I have to wait for the game to go through its baby steps and baby leap. I feel even feelings you at this point it was his phone. You think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. I forget he looks like that in that CG. He's like, hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh, there it is. Just, yeah. Oh, God. His face is so funny. That's when you learn that her name was Maggie. I mean, bro didn't ask. How do you spell that? I mean, I feel like I would have been more suspicious if he was like, oh, by the way, how do you spell that? Do you spell that like M-A-G-G-I-E? Or do you spell that as like M-A-D-G-E-Y? But you made one fatal mistake. You didn't ask her how her name was spelled. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, with an I and an E. That is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Ooh. Nice. Order. It's fatal mistake.
About Your Honor. The witness has their motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason.
Actually, there have been cases.
Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Right. Your Honor? You explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, the trial is over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present the court proof that the witness had a motive. It's probably the list. Because he has a list of con artists on it. So probably that. Well, we could explain why he killed him, so not guilty. The judge probably... There's been plenty of killers with no motive and just like, I'll like it. Was it probably the fact that he had a list of con artists? Mr. Wellington's modem is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artist?
You explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington. This is an outrage, invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is the worst kind of murder. That's not true. Well, those people, you're just like the cops away the brilliant artist. They disrupted the genius work and disrupted the goddess. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Just like, I don't care.
Your Honor, this is unjustified bantering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member. I don't care about your yapping, Mr. Wellington. Essentially. Refined man, yep. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill! No! No, this is too much! He's a scammer, yeah, he's a scammer. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now! The police officer!
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified bantering of the witness!
Do you have anything else to say that's not that? You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. That's essentially what I said. It's like, do you have anything else to add that's not that?
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Oh, God. Payne has no arguments, returning some lessons from Fred with Scooby-Doo on properly tied ascot. He's running out of things to say. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised us to return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bertolius's phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. Because the cop could have already checked his phone. And they could have gotten him arrested. There you go, there's your motive. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe you should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. They're probably panicked because he thought it was a cop returning the phone. Essentially, yeah. He is a con artist, and essentially he saw that the person who was returning the phone was a cop. So at that point, it was like, ah, man. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Yeah, the uniform. You probably saw their uniforms and freaked out. Yeah. Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone number in a very friendly manner.
And if it's promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Is there something that shows they're a cop? I mean, I have the pictures of the guy wearing the uniform, but like... I don't think it's my own business card. He saw my own business card. I mean, if we're thinking outside the box, you could say like he saw... I don't think the guy was carrying his business card, so maybe profile, yeah. The fact that he's a cop, yeah, that's what makes the most sense to me. Like, 100% the profile. You saw my lawyer badge. So I would say it's probably the profile. They gave him the cards. Here, have my card. I would say it's probably the fact he's a cop. So... yeah, there you go. Well, Mr. Wellington was the victim.
The victim? We mean Dustin Prince?
Yeah, he's a cop. Dustin Prince had gone on his day right after his shift was over, but he was still wearing the uniform, yeah. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Yeah, like the girl wasn't wearing hers, but the guy was. Oh! Yeah, there you go. She was wearing la criatura. But the guy was still wearing his uniform, so he would have seen the guy being a cop and be like, oh man, oh man. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the police would ask a few questions before returning the phone. I probably saw her talking to a cop and thought she ratted him out already. Yeah, la criatura azul. Yes. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. Yep. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Yep. Exactly. Well, that's the same conclusion I reach, essentially, so... Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. The poor guy wasn't even on duty when he was murdered. Yeah, that's the worst part. Like, he wasn't even doing anything. He just happened to be wearing his uniform because he didn't have time to change. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking...
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Ha 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 ha. Oh god. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Oh god, here's his breakdown animation. His eyes, he's got insane. From Banana, mistake Richard relative for Phoenix, right? He doesn't even have the spiky hair. It just happened to be wearing a uniform, so he got killed. His style. That crash was insane. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Oh, you've been waving around talking about his suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You won't prove that this phone is yours? Don't they usually have, like... I'm pretty sure you can register your name on these, can't you? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost already found it. Yeah, I bought the exact same model is what you're telling me. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. It's a blue jacket. His hair isn't spiky, but it's a little slicked back. I think we broke this man. What? I'm pretty sure you can probably find it. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. I saw his number. We could call his number, yeah, but... Can you deactivate your number from a previous phone? I think you probably can. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Wouldn't he have to, like, register his name on it, though? Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. You can deactivate the SIM card. How long does it take to deactivate the SIM card, though? It hasn't been that long since the murder and him losing his phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be something. Phone stored numbers. Fingerprints? Is there fingerprints? I mean, we already saw the numbers. Maybe his number is there. I think it is pretty quick. Yeah, if you take out the SIM card, at least for modern phones. Yeah, but this is an older phone, though. If we didn't find his first phone, the SIM card would still be in there. Maybe taking calls for phone stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I feel fingerprints will be more legit. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think fingerprints... What we trying to determine who the phone belongs to? Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? I I mean, we could call one of them, and if they literally say your name, wouldn't that just, like, legit out who this phone belongs to? Essentially, if we call them... I mean, technically, you could verify this phone being his, but both ways, but I think fingerprints is more... It's faster. That would rat him out, yeah, because it's essentially, like, you call someone on the phone, and the other person will be like, oh, hey! Richard, and then at that point, just rat out who the owner is. That's fair. And since they're all con artists that would absolutely rat him out, yeah. There's con artists that would hope they use code names, otherwise they kind of... The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to return defense's proposal. Technically, both ways. You could technically rat out the owner on the phone, but I guess fingerprints is the more direct one. Should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on the phone. Nick, do you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it. Bro. Wiped it? I wiped it? Bro. Phoenix. Pretty thoroughly, too. Phoenix, why? It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here. In other words, yeah, calling his contacts was the better approach, yeah. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Oh, you can? It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You have got to be joking. You erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where do you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much! And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. I bought a new one, is what he's gonna say. Oh my... Now I remember! What did he remember? Oh, did he stole it from us? Huh? It looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh, he stole it back! So that's when, yup, he stole it back. He called us, and then when we tried to answer, he stole it back. He changed his and Nick's phone, yup, the bonk. Yep. It's honest, attorney, with a harsh glare in your eyes. Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but... if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this one has to be his. Yeah, well, that means we can call him back if he essentially swapped the phone to use this one to call us, didn't he? I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Unless you already, like, thought ahead and already wiped this phone as well. Dirty little rat. And calling us out, he knew who to bonk even if he's blind. Yup. Nick surrounds the Richard asked if you can tell the difference between a real fire extinguisher and a fake one, the full syntax test. If you're not proving the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? I lost a thing somewhere along. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Suddenly very philosophical of you. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? No. Well, Phoenix, right. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to bounce the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Eh. Do you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. It's a pretty long first case. Yeah, it's kind of long, honestly. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But that is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You might present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot. You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
No one cares. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? Oh, God. I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Ow!
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of explain everything. At that point, would it be my phone number? I hadn't read my phone number on this. Essentially, he should have my phone number registered. So other than that, it's not the phone, and none of these make sense. So he should be my phone number. That makes sense, yeah. Would it make sense? The phone number on our business card. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please, have one of mine. Ah, thank you. It's written in fancy script. Ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Ah, thank you. Wait, what am I doing? This is the time to be exchanging business cards. Here you go. Oh, thank you. Nice. He actually get his. Wait, I want to see what his says. Man, we can't check it. There's no checking on this one, unfortunately. Yeah, this is what we don't have the feature where we can rotate it. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is back. Because that's where my phone is. This card is important because of what's on the back. Hmm? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Man, I wish I could zoom in. Or just thought you wanted to exchange business cards. He's like, oh, thank you. Here you go. Here's mine. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Oh, I know, but court's still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Chiaki, no doxing the judge's right number on street. We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see for everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. Bro took my phone! What? Why is my phone? Bruh. And what is with the stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? Bro is cook. Bro took the wrong phone. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your... No, I can't. Oh, that is the Steel Samurai theme song as a ringtone, yeah. That makes sense. This is a Phoenix Wright style ringtone. Exactly. Oh. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Dice. Ah! No, I'm not gonna scream like that. Oh god, he's dead. Oh god, I think he's actually dead. His face is actually getting gray. He died! So this is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. And he actually died in court. There should be some extra charges in addition to murder, assaulting Phoenix, and theft. Exactly. Yeah, he choked himself, yeah. So he erased all of Rice's contacts. Yup. Don't worry about your scarf, Wellington. You have a nice, shiny new surf place. Oh my god, he's dead. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
And Mr. Right, the food you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Pate? Is he alive?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Mom, hello, Phoenix. Richard, new phone, who this? Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. She is free. This court must move out already. That is all. The court is adjourned. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Yeah. I love my post-verdict confetti. It truly brightens up the moon. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How are you alive? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Girl? Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. You what? From the 9th floor? How did she live? She was literally a six-month-year-old baby. I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. I've been musing me, one innocent man still dead. No, he survived. They said he was just arrested, so he's alive. He's the guy. We don't want this girl as a protagonist. She's still alive despite all that. Yep. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is pretty bad. You don't have to say it like that. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. Okay, that's a mean nickname to have. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Okay, that's also a very mean nickname to have. Lady Luckless. She may be, Phoenix. You don't have to be so blunt about it. Yeah, you have to be so blunt about it. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help them. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. The nicknames are terrible. Those are so mean. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. Don't tell me she got run over. Don't say that. I give her my hand and... Oh god, don't say that, don't say that. Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you say there was an old lady walking in circles with a pedestrian. I was like, did she get run over? But no, okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, that's not that bad. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. Oh, thank God. That's way better than her getting her hit by a car. Yeah. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault, Dustin's dad. Your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Yeah, I assume she got taken out to traffic and died. Me too, because we said all these misfortunes. I was like, did she die? Oh god. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune's only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it. I'll promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. She got him a custom-made baseball glove because he covered a shift for her, apparently. I thought they were actually dating, but I guess not. Oh, God. You will get more messed up in later games, so don't blame yourself for it. As a spirit. Oh, Mr. Right. Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves, too. What a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here we go. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. And I find myself a coworker like Bird and offer to cover their shift for them. What, do you want a banana baseball glove? At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Yes, Chiaki, you sold me the banana glove. I need it in my life now. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. Does the judge have a name? No, he's just called a judge. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Faye, my assistant. Poor Pain. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Not even worth remembering. Still forgets about Pain. Oh? We can know the judge's name if we could read his card. We just say judge, I guess. The judge. Of course the judge has a name. It's Judge. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories. Alright, sounds good. Painful memory. Oh god, we did miss you, Maya. It's been like 5 streams. It's been a while. Oh, the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go for our usual burger joint. Burger. First name the, last name Judge. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. We lost the numbers! In that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Does that mean that we forgot about Edward? The lost turnabout. The end. You should replace any text in Pain with Ratman. Just straight up calling him Ratman. And to our who? We just forget about Edward. Okay, I gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back. So BRB. Wow. I returned. I went to get water and I noticed that it's raining. Oh. Hopefully there's no thunder. And the electricity doesn't go out. Saraps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Star, thank you so much for the super. And Otto, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hopefully there's some power internet issues, yeah, hopefully. I hope not. That was no accident. Oh. Vroom vroom. I was, drugged with sleeping pills. Uh-oh. I was murdered by that person. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's totally fair, isn't it? Inni? I swear it's gonna be really bad. This car blowed up. I finally get to see you again. Did she get accused for this? Oh no, Maya, come on now. A thunderstorm, yeah. Hopefully your lights will start flickering. Hopefully not. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. Bro, I thought she was just Richard's second. I was supposed to say Ini. I think it was supposed to be Ini, like someone's name. Maya got framed. Yup. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. How? Ah, here we go again. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Keep playing through my mind. June 16. I blame Bird. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. Who's this guy? I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. What's this man babbling about? Is what that girl said. Dude, I would stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. Yeah, weather forecasts are very unpredictable, my guy. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. Literally, like, if you're like putting a lot of stakes on weather forecasts, that's already... You should know weather is very unpredictable. It's just a probability. It doesn't always happen. Waiter, I would like one case where Maya gets framed, please. Wow, feeling adventurous today, aren't we? Essentially. What a nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1,500 suit. Or did this guy just say his glasses with this middle finger? It was drawn for HD version of the index finger. Oh, I can see why. He will look like he's flipping you off. I can see why they just did it with the index finger instead. Because if he did it with his middle finger, it'll look like he'll be flipping you off all the time. No, Chiaki, weather bets is the new grand betting system. About the case. They were saying I was going to be sunny the entire last week and it rained every day. Sorry, why are you in our office? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. That was supposed to be friendly chatter? I'm sorry, but I can't help but see this is a middle-aged salaryman, Todoroki from My Hero Academia. Yeah, if we did it with the middle finger, it would be a bit unfortunate, yeah. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Turner Gray? He's turning gray? I mean, he is kind of turning gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. Turner Gray. He's turning gray. More like white hair. It's not even gray. Poor guy, he's already going gray. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh. Oh, you're the doctor at, It's really quite upsetting. Do you hear me? Upsetting. Yeah, I heard you. I agree it's quite upsetting. Dr. Gray. 14! Oh no, poor guy has gray hair. He must be at least 26. Actually, I don't... Yeah, he's not in the profiles. Wait, no, he is. How old is he? He's 35. The one that messed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet... Now listen good. And yet... That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. 35, thank God he's older than me. 35, he's already turning gray. Why hair's at 35? Because it's better than balding at 20. 14 victims already. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. I don't think people crash their cars on purpose, no. At least not usually. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Wait, was she the one who died in the... That's right, about a year ago. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. The lack of empathy of this man is truly impressive. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and the rest mysterious as fatal accident. Pay for the insurance? I mean, what insurance if she's dead? There were rumors that Dr. Gay had actually caused the crash. I mean, he legit said she died on the accident. What insurance is she getting if she's dead? People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Yeah, what did we hear about in the previous game? Really makes you wonder, yeah. Yeah, I would say she might have only crashed it out of guild, maybe. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Oh, it should be because it's affecting his business. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I would want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. What was that pose? You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Yeah, bro only cares because it doesn't make the big bucks now, but yeah. No, this is something only you can do. What do you mean? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? I don't like that evil face he made when he said Maya Fey. Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I work under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we work a few trials together. Under her! She's our assistant, not the other way around. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, it looks straight up evil, yeah. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Ray. Sorry, Chiaki, guess we're Maya's intern, man. Yeah, she was our unpaid intern, not the other way around. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh! Maya? I wonder what she's up to right now. Is that what you wanted to ask Maya about? We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's
is because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So, she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition, huh? The condition is you, Mr. Right. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. This case is probably separate for case 1 of this game. You should. He wants Maya to speak with the dead patients. With the dead nurse, not the patient. Bird doesn't know how you could save a ton of money by just buying a Ouija board. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Then why is she in jail though? What did she do? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Can't be case 1. Mia's already dead. No, I mean case 1 of this game, so the one we just did. Yeah, case 1 of this game, not the first game. So this is Kudain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there! Why is she looking at me like that? Why not little girl?
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Mayang! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you would really show up. I love her theme so much. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. I think first case actually in wrong order for some strange reason, but I ain't sure. Sometimes they do that. I know Dual Destiny does that. Case 1's goes by pretty fast. I've turned about trigger. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Literally one of the best themes of the whole series in my opinion. It's just so cheery and upbeat. It's a really nice theme. I remember someone like analyzed this theme. I remember seeing like a video of someone like analyzing the theme. And kind of like tying it in with like Maya's personality and story. It was really cool. Looks like you have finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Oh. Hero Sisters is a really cutesy theme. I really like this song. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids! Oh. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Because she just reads the gossip. That's where she gets her info. I guess so. For a young girl to still be reading newspapers. I think she watches TV more than reading newspapers. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Ryan Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. So I do remember hearing that Takumi had to work an extra turn after getting back from vacation, and the deadline was, what, 10 months? That's crazy. The tabloids for young girls still be reading newspapers. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is strong. actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Aye. I'd rather her read newspapers and scroll TikTok and play Fortnite. But yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? It's what he has to do is pretty not lackluster per se. I mean, I don't really consider it lackluster per se. It's given early 2000. Newspapers weren't really dead yet. Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearly Faye! She's my cousin! Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, and that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I mean, there's not a word that... There's not a word I have to describe the OCT. Pretty sure this game was rushed too. Like, the writing was done in 3 months or 3 weeks while drug. That's crazy. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. I do feel like the first case, it kind of jumps the shark a little too quickly. Like, the leap in logic that you kind of make on the first case felt a bit weird to me. Even for like a first case, like I felt like the first case in the first game was like it was like standard, like everything made sense. We essentially lead to the end and that's it. But this one, I felt like you had to make a really big leap of logic, which just felt really weird on the pacing side of things. I definitely feel it's a bit rushed with the moments in the first case of this game. Yeah. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. If you thought the leap of logic of Rise of Ashes was pretty bad, then I'll strap in for this one. Rise of Ashes, I felt it dragged on for quite a while. Like, you know the we're so back it's over, we're so back it's over. It kinda is essentially that. But I feel Rise of Ashes dragged on for a little too long. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. Treasure. Nobody in her town might know what even is a right. So hi Watcher, welcome. The first case is the first one that's really well done. Well, this one was very sloppy in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of feel this one was a little bit weak. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kudang Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Family tree, Nick. Family tree. Channeling is just like gaming, isn't you're good and then a child can do everything you can. Rise of Ashes was a fun one. Just overstayed its welcome a bit. Yeah. Well, Nick, I got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Dun, dun, dun. The first case in the first game was the last written. It wasn't supposed to exist originally, really. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. I love this song so much. Oh, right, this guy. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. So it's like we're recycling then. You think you're good and then you get passed on the outside by a kid on a Ninja 400. The first case here is whack, but the second one is much better. Second game was supposed to be the first in the first game. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. To be honest, Sophia case 2, the first game kind of was cut too short. So quickly from what we could have had. I really feel like that. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. Time to start channeling. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Oh, thanks, I guess. Diagram of the Fey Manor. He's a grouch. He hates everything, yeah. Wait, I should probably talk to you first before I leave. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession from the dead? You think people... I mean, you know what? We've done crazier things. Never mind. I mean, I would say you're a few games too early before we start taking testimony from the dead, but... You know, sure. We can start early. Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. Did it actually do that? I mean, not necessarily per se, but there was a similar mechanic on a later game. It's not necessarily like taking testimony from the dead, but similar mechanic. In, what's it called? Spirit of Justice. A side confession, because that's just gonna help the skeptics. Yep. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. This case is considered one of the best cases, too. I thought it was okay. Nothing to write home about. I am sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. There's a lot of negligence and negligent in that statement. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. So he accepts the negligence now. Essentially. Oh, I see. Sure. Hi, about Maya. So, how do you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? Yeah, bro really wants to try hope that she was negligent. Also, do you remember that she was negligent? You know, just in case you were not paying attention. And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master right here. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Hey, Maya, remember when you said you wouldn't take a request from a crazy killer? I think you might have to reconsider this, dude. Miss Maya's aunt isn't there right now. Would you care to meet her? Okay, sure. I'll meet her. Whoa. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Hello? Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya, huh? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. That hair, I know. Your style is massive. Nice to meet you. See my hair, I kill a zigzagger to get this hair. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. The shroom hair. It can't even fit on the entire screen. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it. No, that was it not for being Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely have not one. First the girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. She used Gorilla Glue on her hair. Chiaki, my aunt gives us so many bad vibes. She's kind of scary looking. She's just drinking her tea though. Look at her. She's enjoying an iced tea. Very cool. She doesn't need a hat anymore. Doesn't need a hat. Also, welcome, Diane Manmans. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. And for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Justice for All, Ace Attorney Justice for All, the second game. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Why is she looking down on me? She's kind of giving me that side eye. Maya. So, why do you add a mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Oh. Why is she looking at me like that? Suddenly just like, what do you say about Maya in my household? Good sir? Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? Oh no. I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? That's not sinister. Yeah. She's judging us so harshly, man. What even? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining. The last of her kind. What's that supposed to mean? It means that Mia's dead. That's what it means. Where you can see the white of her eyes. She's about to shake Phoenix. She's about to shake the living daylights out of him. Morgan Le Fay. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Quran channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds for a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power. She can never become the master of the Quran school. So, how strong are you? What's your power level? It is a shame, however, I will admit. Every new character in this case is extremely suspicious for very different reasons. They kinda are, yeah. She's more in danger than the Hawaiian monk CEO. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Okay, what about today's channeling? Himiko, after the ancient queen suspected of being a shaman, Himiko. I see. She's probably as strong as the average character. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Really? How so? Traffic accident indeed. The channeling would take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. I don't know if a traffic accident... So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe this session? Can we even observe? Oh, do not even think of such nonsense. I was gonna say, I don't think usually that would be allowed. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Quran techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavily door is heavily secured. Or she's going to channel that, so she never has to deal with Koti like Chiaki does. Oi, what do you mean? Of course, it's like the trials they televise the channelings on Channel 6. So that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, this girl, yeah. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? She is a nice girl that we didn't do any wrong. What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. This lady and her client seems super sus. They probably shouldn't do very well in Among Us. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. Nice save there. You better watch what you say about Pearl Phoenix, yup. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Okay, I guess we can leave now. We can probably go the winding way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Also, why is this broken? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Aren't we gonna, like, acknowledge that this looks like it was broken and glued back together? Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Anything else here? Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. I already checked the incinerator, though. Doors. Dinner makes me think of the Seal Samurai. Probably because that case did use an incinerator. It looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Can I check that room, though? I don't think there's much in here. Not really. Oh, I can. Side room. So this is the side room. Looks small. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Wakey, wakey. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Side room. Bro, that room is bigger than my entire house. Man. Hey you, hold on. This girl's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, it's her. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, a lot of hair. A lot of heart. Who are you again? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. As the audio killed of Chiaki shouting, wake up, time for school. Lotta hair. Wait, Lotta's back? Apparently she's back already. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. Wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? I thought the public couldn't really watch these, though. We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times, did we? I don't remember these good times you speak of. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure. I sure would. Did we? She accused us of lying so many times. She did, yeah. Lotta can claim the title Lotta Hair. We just stopped working. Remember when Etcher got framed for murder by this trusted mentor? Good times, good times. Also, hi, Highball. Welcome, welcome. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go! Here he goes. Ah! I hit my elbow while trying to reach for my water bottle. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Oh dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where do you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to the heart of the heartland. That's not a nice thing to say. That's not a nice thing to say. Ooh. You cooperate with the prosecution or frame an innocent man because it'll be cool. Good times. Ooh. Really leaving those in that room alone, huh? You look like he's having a breakdown, bruh. What are you? Didn't tell you how good English when it's your primary language, man. She's so condescending, she is. It's actually a really messed up thing to say. That's messed up. This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. And now we wait. I got a bad feeling about that lady. Oh! Hey now! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! That's a gunshot! Hey, excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'll bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Nah, break in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. But what? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Who brought a gun in there? Yeah, the ghost has a gun. See, this owner's scary. Even has to shut up Lotta. We can't just ask. We need to break in. Oh, well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Writing Code Law offices later. And now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Oh, he kicked down the door. Dr. Gray! Eek! Oh, he's dead. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Uh-oh. That sounds like some Phoenix. It's because he runs around all day. Maya, you good? I think she's being possessed by the nurse lady. Uh-oh. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? Scout, is she... Maya? Step away from here. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Oh boy. Well, how to explain that she got possessed and the ghost killed the man? Yeah. Who's taking those photos? That's Lotta. Lotta, please. Guess we now know why she was arrested. Yeah. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Let this to the granny. Oh. Oh, no. Well, how do you even explain this to the cops? Hey, so she was possessed by a spirit and she killed a doctor? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. It's okay, it was 35. It's basically dead. Oh my god. And they're on their way. That's good, Lottie. I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Oh, well, I mean, it just seems pretty well known for people like Maya, so what you witness. Spirit mediums lose all credibility after DL6. Yeah, I'm assuming this 6... I mean, this is already after DL6, though. So, are we supposed to convince the court that a ghost possessed Maya? I mean, spirit mediums already don't have a good reputation, and so... Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Well... Oh yeah, Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Yeah, perhaps we can make this break confess for both crimes? I don't think so. And they wouldn't believe it because they're just seeing Maya. Some Danny Phantom ghost possessions level of bad. After DL6, we're kind of fighting an uphill battle. Yeah. Yeah, with the reputation of certain mediums right now, I don't think we can go for the possession defense. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. But she didn't! Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did do some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nerves or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough work for him. Yeah, Your Honor, he was rambling about the weather again. If anything, this is kind of self-defense. Oh, jeez. Mr. Wright. Medium reputation forever tarnished after you know what happened. Yeah. Hey, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Oh no. Hi, Gumshoe. The whole DLC joke is that the first time Chiaki read DL6, she prudent slip reverted DL6. Yeah, it comes from that. It comes from the fact that I accidentally read DL6 as DLC the first time. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, you again. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. I'm amazed he was able to afford the trip out here on his own salary. That's crazy. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Mr. Jimshoe. Okay, Crime Village. So hi Ruka, welcome. I hope that the real killer isn't Miss Faye or something. I'm hoping Gray might have just super slided. Oh man. GG. She's probably scared of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Wait. Oh god, I didn't even read that. It's all like together. Oh god, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Oh god, that was all together. Hi, well, that's just any idea, so probably just go check someone else. There's still no one here. Maybe the side room? Side room. Anybody here? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Yeah, go like trying to read that all together like actual Southerner. Yeah, I can't do that.
Like, how can I help you?
Oh. That is I.
Like, so, isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Oh, jeez.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. ...
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's like, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself.
My name is Innie Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right! I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Oh, she's actually a valley girl. Sorry, Lizzie, you missed the channeling. You would say it went off like a bang now. Oh no, she's actually a valley girl. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, she's a parapsychologist. She can help us, you think? Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. Parapsychology. Oh, she's a ghost hunter. Essentially. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I like her little, like, swaying motion. Itty bitty, miny mo. So, what brings you here? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Her little dance is really cute. I like her little dance. Where did the name Innie get mentioned? It was at the beginning, I believe. In the beginning cutscene, I think it got mentioned. This character dabbing in the anime? Oh god. That's like, talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. She's cute, a really smart girl. I love her already. Supernatural psychology sounds similar field to what Lada wanted to become in the first game. I like her little dance. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. Okay. Yeah, the Tehepero phase, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh, that's like totally not cool. She doesn't have anything to say. Oh, supernatural investigation and parapsychology are completely different. Unique. Unlike those occult clown parapsychologists take paranormal stuff really seriously. Is it that different? Is it where to eat sesame seeds? It's probably the burger buns considering Maya. The ... yeah. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Why did she bite her hat like that? Why did she bite her hat like that? That's what I meant to say. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Like a long time ago, I was like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I don't think well, we don't have anything, so, yeah, we don't have anything to show her. We can't get any info out of her right now. So we're gonna have to leave, We hit a nerve, yep. Nom 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 hat flavor. She just got really hungry for hat. Marshmallow looking hat. Oh, she definitely knows something, yeah. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. The item in your hand? Oh. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? You can present profiles never now, right? Yeah, you can, yeah, but I don't know, maybe showing the profile would be... I don't know if you can do it during investigation. I know you can do it during court. Oh, she's gone. And I can try to see if I can do it during investigations. Can I do it during investigations? I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh. But I like remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Yeah, never mind. She doesn't recognize him. Well, worth a shot, I guess. Well, that didn't work apparently because she didn't really say much. Worth a shot, yeah. How do I get you to talk? Girl? She ran off again. What is it? Is it my hair? Maybe I have to present something else. She keeps running away from me. Can we come in now? It's scaring her! I'm trying to talk to her! The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Oh, don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Okay, thank you. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but... with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah... Man... I think it's just that you might not have any unique dialogues in your profile. Yeah, only Maya and the victim are inside this room after all. But Maya is... you can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Gumshoe, have some faith in Maya. Exactly, you gotta believe in her. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Wait. Double kill. A knife? Isn't that a bit of an overkill? Basically, the victim was first stabbed and he was shot, bro. That's a bit of an overkill. Can we check anything? Oh, well, there's the stain in the room. Hey, pal! No touching without my permission. Glah. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a suspect for murder now, can I? I wouldn't say overkill, but I would say double tapping. She wanted the combo bonus. I'm sure it's actually working. He must want to help Maya the best he can. I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Yeah, he's not allowing me to search anything. Man. Lot of heart. Any ideas? Do you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out Mapu's stomach not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being a call photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Oh? Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Ah, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I should like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Ah! There she goes. Ha 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 ha! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? That's because we have. Well, she should have gone back inside. Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's up the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until we're late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Oh, we're just gonna stay here. Oh, please don't publish this story. She's becoming a paparazzi, yes. She discovered that's her calling in life. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Man. Summer party with Gumshoe and Lotto. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Unless I get more of those comically large strawberry sweets. Which are the comically large strawberry sweets? Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Oh boy. Straight to work, not even breakfast? No. There's no rest for the wicked. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Yup. It all goes full circle. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. No! So why isn't actually better at the office? You know what I mean. We probably stop at McDonald's for an egg McMuffin first. Even the wicked get hungry. So you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I'll be someday. Now, many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's just all an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Please don't say that, Maya! It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Man... Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I mean, does she remember, though? I don't know if she, like, maintains her memories. I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay? We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. Yeah, that's what I figured. Good question. Does she even remember the things she does when she's being possessed? Well, there's the answer. Yep. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Yeah, she doesn't remember. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? What about this dream? We know that there's prophetic dreams in apparently these games, because I also had a quote-unquote dream in one case. And it turned out to have happened. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but... I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. Oh, that must be the nurse. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Being buried alive is not really, you know... I guess this is all about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Of course I'll protect you, Maya. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. It wasn't you. The spirit went to the nurse's body while the nurse was in hers. I wonder. Or maybe it's just memories associated with the spirit that goes into her body. I don't know. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick. Help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time! Yay! How does someone remember being buried? I mean, if she was still alive... Maybe the accident was not what happened. She was just buried alive. Maybe. Stop am I over bailing you out? Exactly. Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protecting me. Gotta love it. We never get any time to figure stuff out. Yup. No time to prepare. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Okay, so we just have to show this to Pearl, and maybe she will talk to us now. Pearl, please speak to me. I have to say Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Pearl, where are you? Where are you? Meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'll wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Where is she? Speak to me. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Side room? Oh, hey! Like, you're the guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith? Right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and... you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy deal. What I really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Yeah? That's it! Why did you stop mid-sentence? Yeah, why do you leave me on a cliffhanger? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? I forgot. If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Oh, God. Does she have anything useful to say? Any mini. So, why are you still here today? She's so forgetful but in an endearing way. Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Yeah, so do you know anything? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face, while also doing a silly little dance. Don't forget the silly little dance. The silly little dance is important. She's definitely carefree. She may be a little carefree, just a little bit. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Well, do you? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. You know, I wish to be that carefree as well. To just be able to do my silly little dance. And forget about everything. So, about the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... Yeah, my phone is dying soon. I was trying to see if we could get to, like, the trial saving point. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. iPhone 25. The iPhone 25. Ooh. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? So hi, Dreambird. Welcome. Yeah, I think if we find Pearl, maybe we can start the trial. Wherever she is, that is. Where is she? Is she here, maybe? It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take the chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh! Hi. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya. About her. Ooh, wait there. I don't think he spoke. Is he broken? I don't think I saw the alert appear actually. Oh, hold on. Oh, the pearl. Ranger suited. Yeah, I don't know why Ranger didn't speak. Vacation either. I saw a little pearl.
I found her.
The pearl. Not that pearl, wrong pearl. Oh, thank you for the tip. That's the wrong pearl. She's the one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the side, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Yes, I do. That man murdered me. So I killed him.
No matter how many of these streams I watch, I don't think Japanese law will ever make sense to me.
I don't think it's supposed to be like an accurate representation of Japanese law. It's supposed to be like heavily exaggerated. I don't think it's supposed to be an accurate representation. It's just very heavily exaggerated. Maya? But thank you for the tip, Diva. Thank you. Nah, he's fixed now. It's just like he needs like 2 programs to run, so... Okay, yeah, we saw this part. Yeah, it's just funny video game law. What happened here in this room after I left? Nope, this is completely accurate to Japanese law. Cross-examining parrots is considered common practice. Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send that nurse's spirit back to the other world. Japanifornia. Yes, Japanifornia. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Yeah, I don't know about that. Ever since DL6? I don't think so. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. Ah, what do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt as he witnessed yesterday. Japanifornia, land of the free and home of the Whopper. Yes, the home of the Whopper. When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. Yeah, how to forget about that? Yep. Oh, so hi, Star Glitch. Welcome. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. Are you saying Maya's inexperienced?
Hey, are we on air? Are we? Then I must send an obligatory Chiaki is super adorable, and it would be cute if she did the little silly innie dance.
I don't think I can do that dance, no. Thank you for the tip, please. Thank you. Did she just kill us, Maya? She just did. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. I mean, she said herself in the first game, Chiaki. What? I mean, this is not the first game though. It's already been a couple years. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client herself. I'm grateful that one of her hair limbs was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be? That folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they're the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Why is she worrying about the material stuff? Yeah, she just skill issued Mystic Maya. Fairness, she literally said that murder spirits are also stronger than usual, so it was totally her fault for not helping Maya. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Why would you want to lock the door when there could be dangerous? Because they might kill someone else, I guess. Yeah. A man may have been murdered, but thank God the door didn't get blood on it. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Yeah. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Right? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Why do you call your daughter a possession? That's weird. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. Why is she calling her daughter like she's an item? That's weird behavior. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Oh, is she gonna use her daughter to, like, climb up in the ranks? That's messed up. I suppose the town thing. Relics must be something important. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. She seems rather fixated on Pearl's spiritual power. Yeah, I think she just wants to climb up in the family, like, rankings, I guess? Ah, yes, here's my favorite collector's item. It's my own child. She only cares about Pearl because of her aptitude as a medium, too. She's one of those people. Yeah. No, it's more that Pearl is her daughter. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is my pride of the brand and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Eee. Welcome to the world of Japanese family politics. It's just like, it's so... Probably just wants to steal the spot of Maya's family. Yep. Her calling our daughter her possession is triggering some big red flags. Yeah, I'm kind of suspicious of this lady because she would benefit from Maya being arrested after all. She's treating daughters like she's playing Uma Musume. Our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Yeah, kind of gives a bad juju vibes. Bad vibes from this lady, man. Also, Serenity! Welcome, Serenity and Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that may not know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. Yeah, thank you so much, Serenity and Sweetie Buns, for stopping by. Thank you. Quit what? Yeah, I don't like this lady. She's very suspicious. She's very odd. She's treating her daughter as a means to an end. Which, speaking of her daughter, well, we can investigate the crime scene, so might as well do that. Maybe then Pearl will appear? I hope so. And we're surprised if this lady set this up, knowing that Maya couldn't handle it. I have a feeling, yeah. I have a feeling she probably did that. It seems odd. Her behavior towards Maya is really weird. Can I recheck the blood spot? It's a beautiful and expensive holding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of secret text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole! Oh! Bullet hole. Holding screen, small bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I take it back, and I'm thinking it was either this lady or the redhead. They're both very suspicious. My guess is her. She has a motive to, like, actually, like, incriminate Maya. Sadly, the fact she is a power-hungry lady who treats her daughter as a tool to increase her own status might make her the most realistic Ace Attorney character yet. Yeah. The screen did get damaged, it is, yeah. If it is valuable, could we borrow it to sell it? No. There's no way you could be a redhead, she's cute. I mean, Mystic Maya, I would tell her. Sigh. This is trying to gameplay so far. It's been pretty fun. We do need to investigate the blood stain. This is where the medium sits, I assume. Therefore, pounds and flooring. Destroying the floor feels a little down, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Anything else I can check? Oh, I can just check the doors, I guess. It's a relative that are less power hungry than her. It can't be. It can be guilty of any crimes because she gave us Valley Girl Chiaki. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Morgan. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. And you want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. He kicked the door. A powerful kick. Anything else here? Might be on the other room. The other side. Oh, wait, I can check this. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Oh, I thought we were actually gonna find something there. Oh, this. This is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Nick got Leon Kennedy's kicking strength. I guess he's kind of strong when he actually, like, you know, puts his mind to it. I'm assuming it could also be adrenaline. They do say that people that are like, that are driven by adrenaline can do some pretty impressive feats. So it could also be the adrenaline. I think we already got everything in this room. There isn't too much. Yeah, I think that's everything here. Nick, just grab one of the candelabra. Oh, I went back here. Didn't mean to go back here. Anyway. Oh, is she back? Adrenaline helped people survive the impossible, like that old man that literally came back to life in the Everest. It was probably adrenaline considering we figured Maya was in danger. Probably. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Oh, she's still holding something in her hand. It looks like she had the same thing she had yesterday. Okay, we could probably show her the thing. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh no, she started crying! I'm in trouble now. When Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Ah, so when I ate 100 cookies in one go, must have been the adrenaline then. No, the best of my family didn't act as well, and my family is superhuman, so it exists in every member. I'm also, there's a lot of different factors. It's been like 10 years since I last played. One thing I know, Nick is the king of breaking down doors. Or is she scared I make her cry? No.
That's Mystic Maya, sis.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya.
You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. She can speak, yeah. Move over, Leon. There's a new king in town. Phoenix Wright.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya, sis. Special someone.
What?
So then, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Wow, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, we aren't... Things aren't like... Oh boy. Oh no, I guess she's from a town. Arranged marriages might still be a thing.
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Okay, well now she'll talk to us. Here's Pearl, the only one who ships Phoenix and Maya. Capcom knows nobody will ship it, so they had to create a character who would. Oh man. Sorry kid, her heart already belongs to another and she's no longer in this world. Mia, sad face. Poor Phoenix is getting shipped with Maya by a 6-year-old. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya as his title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
About that. Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Hawaiian technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer.
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
What has Maya been telling her that she got these ideas? Yeah. We're about to go into Wattpad. After this Rise of Phoenix 6 Maya fanfics. Oh god. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. The item in your hand. So, what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this. I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Yes. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. It's the Keyblade.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Just a singular Pearl. We need to add a plural.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
The Keyblade. Oh no, Chiaki's gonna eat that thing. Yes. Refined matter is right. Spiritual energy. Oh.
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
Ooh. What do you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes.
Yeah, this is when they started introducing more mechanics into the game. I guess the second game was when they started introducing like the specific character mechanics. Yeah, Phoenix Rise, the next JoJo, the Keyblade. At this point, everyone can use them. Like the Mask of Truth. It's more like the other mechanics that the other characters have. Like Apollo has like the bracelet that detects if people are lying. Like it detects like twitches that people do when they're lying. Athena being able to like see people's emotions in their testimonies and stuff. Yeah, so when they start adding weird mechanics like this, yep.
I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Wasn't this mechanic also in the Orca case? Yeah, but the Orca case was in Dual Destinies. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be your lawyer, I bet. Yes? Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just as once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real genuine pistol. Oi, why are you showing a gun to a kid? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. I feel like Gumshoe would actually be good with kids. Except for this moment in particular. Except for this moment in particular, I think he'll be the type that kids would probably like. Oh, God. Except for this. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, Val. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. Got proof? She does seem like he'll be good with kids, but he's a little careless. He's a little careless, but... Yeah, pal. The Buffy air photographer is going to testify. Oh, gosh. Not again. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Thank you for the tip.
I was going to leave because I need to do an early hour call. But now I must really point out how Aki managed to make the most adorable voices. Well, considering how she has a really pretty cute voice to begin with. BTW, no contest, Aki is better than Inni.
Aw, thank you! Thank you so much for that kind words, Blade. I hope you have a good rest of your early morning / night. And thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Yeah, she comes back again with a vengeance. Morgan Detective, FPS gives her forbidden in this household. Besides this particular moment, yeah, he's the kind of kids he will like, yeah. A lot of hot pictures, I wonder what camera I captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal, there's no way anyone other than Maya Fake could have done it. Actually, I beg to differ, but we'll have to see. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. About Dr. Gray. Well, the victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big! Look really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, probably need to get that at some point. But why is this trial tomorrow? I got to be some news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Oh, jolly joy. Do you want the bad news or do you want the worst news? So, which do you want as your first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Oh, not this guy. Not this guy. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Yeah, past tense. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. And he raised severe some discipline. Von Karma, how'd he get out of jail? The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. How to forget when he literally tased me in the evidence room and literally no one cared. How to forget when he literally tased me in the evidence room. In the police department and literally no one cared. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. If Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Oh. Successor? Yeah, it's just so wild to me that they never brought up the tasing. How to forget how he literally assaulted both of us and Maya and no one batted an eye. So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's his kid. He's a dad. He is a dad. His kid became a prosecutor real young. Like 13. Wait, how did she become a prosecutor at 13? That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. And as we learn the DLC case... they do have cameras in the police department, so it makes it even more wild, yeah. 13! The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13! How in the world did Von Karma ever get married, let alone have kids? Who actually married that man? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff. It is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Maybe the marriage was arranged. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Oh no, not talking about goodbyes. Edgeworth, jump scare. Edgeworth jump scare number 2. He probably forced his wife into marrying him. Or he had a foreigner charm if it was in Germany. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. I like how even in this fantasy world where Japan and California exists, Germany's still a thing. Now that he's gone, what are you talking of Edgeworth like he died? Oh no, now that Edgeworth is gone, nothing matters. He's not dead. Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? The victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Oh. They're being Refrain. Edgeworth might not be dead, but without his beloved car, he might as well be. Oh. You can see it.
Oh, you can see it, can you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Oh, what?
This is the power of the Nagatama. Only you can see these Psylocks, Mr. Nick.
Psylocks, huh? It looks like the court you are in is set in 2024 in LA. Last year.
The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Now let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give the Psylocke thing a try. Pearl voice is great. Aw, thank you. I'm going to ask you again. Do you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Ah. There it is. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Ah, the phone died. Oh, my phone is dead. Go to locks. And I just stare at the screen like this now. I thought I could probably at least reach the end of the investigation section, but my phone is actually dead. I just look at her like this, give her this look of like, oh my god. Phone dead? Yeah, phone died. Let me see. Where is my... Trying to catch a tiger by the toe. One could die. Today's investigation section is really long. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. Yeah, this investigation section has lasted a bit. I thought it would like already be... We would have already moved to the first trial, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay, proof. Where's proof? Well, maybe possibly you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? Trying to show the possibility existed. Oh, wait, I don't have the article. I need to go get that article. Yeah, I don't have that right now, I don't think. Yeah, I need to go back. Yeah, we need that article. We need to go back to the office. Yeah, I don't have enough evidence yet. I don't have that yet. Uh-oh. Gotta go back and grab the article, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, that was scary. My OBS froze for a second. Okay, that scared me. Oh god, my OBS actually froze for a second. I was like, Yeah, I need to go get that article first before anything. That actually scared me, jeez. Okay, move. Need to get out of here. That scared me. That made me lost power. Oh. Okay, let me get the... Where's the... We probably gotta go to Hawaiian Village. But for like 5 seconds, yeah, it's because my OBS froze. With your god voice. Oh no, not with the Mickey Mouse god. Feels like forever. It feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's the newspaper? There's a newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day. Should be there. Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay. This should be enough to show the other lady. Oh, wrong button. OBS is going to give me a heart attack, yeah. Didn't Gumshoe wanted to see this too? Here. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and... Hey, it's that news story. What about the malpractice suit? 14 patients died and it caused a huge sting. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. Are we getting an ace turn is a bit clumsy in my opinion. It can be, yeah. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mini Miney. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Wait, Mimi Miney. Mini Miney? Wait. She's related to the... Oh. Oh no. She's related to the... To the nurse. Mimi Miney, Ini Miney. Oh. That puts things into perspective. She related to Ini? It kind of sounds like she is. I wonder if, like, the victim... So this one... 1 year ago, I met the victim just from practice. Surgical clean. Yeah, I'll show her the newspaper clipping too. That changes things big time. That would certainly give it a motive. Yep, that does give a motive. Nah, it needs to come a last name here. Surely. Surely that's what it is. It's just a common last name and nothing else. The sisters' names are a pun. I mean, the other are a pun. I knew that based on the naming convention. Like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, right, I need to use the Magatama, right? I keep forgetting that I actually need to present the Magatama. It doesn't appear on the corner. I think on the newer games, it actually appeared on the corner. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I actually have to do it like this. Okay, there we go. Did you know what Dr. Gray is? Did you really indirectly know of him? Yeah. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. You're gonna actually use it. It's a bit confusing, yeah. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you notice. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Must have realized how cumbersome it is to use that way in later games. Yeah. It's a weird last name, it is. Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Ah. Well, honestly, there's 2 suspects now. She has a thing for killing the doctor, but she has a reason for killing the doctor, while Morgan has a reason for ruining Maya's reputation. So technically, both are good suspects. I can't believe Itty did it. She's too cute to be evil. Please tell me what you know about Dr. Gray eating her hat yet again. My sister's name was Minnie Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Why do you get for Taco Bell? What I am? Nothing, because I wouldn't get Taco Bell. I don't really eat Taco Bell, so the answer is really nothing. I wouldn't really get anything from Taco Bell at 1 AM. She can't be the culprit. She gave us a Chiaki. Wait, she can't be guilty. I don't know. She's kind of suspicious now. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. J was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. Ooh. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? Oh. That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. I'd only get the nacho fries. Or tacos are not tacos. Therefore, I'll send the money and start to dine for sushi tomorrow. You can just get something else for dinner, though. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations to, like, her duties and stuff. Oh, man. That pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a cyclops works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The luck this time was pretty easy, but there might be people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Well, GG. Do we have everything already? Is there really anyone else I need to talk to? It kind of seems like we should have everything already. We do have this key, though. A green jewel is send the grip, black key, an old steel key. Where is that, actually? Is there anything I can unlock this? For Travel Keyboard Tutorial! I don't think I've seen anything that would unlock this thing. I have this. A special key for channeling. Could you use it? Not sure if I can use it anywhere. I wonder if you can actually reuse the key yet. I wonder, yeah. Maybe Maya would know? Maybe. Might be worth going back to talk to Maya. Maybe she would know something? Brian Village. Oh, there's something here.
Mr. Nick.
What's wrong?
I have never left Grind Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing!
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you?
Those are the door to the channeling room. Yeah, but it's already open, so there's really not much of a point to it.
Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to say Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, time to talk to Maya. Hi. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? A voice. Oh, wait, it's Mia. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you'll learn to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. I can just listen to you do such an adorable introvert shelter cute voice. Aw, thank you. Not Mia. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Permanent retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Mia. The spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. And especially when it's bad. Mia! You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Ooh, not the permanent retirement! I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. Now she's in spirit form. Yep. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Sure, but I think the fun for Mia's name is the acronym Missing in Action. No! Don't say that. That's actually really sad if true. Don't say that. That would actually be sad if true. And that is... Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. I'm trying. I really am. Not guilty? Make a case for insanity? I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, Mia does mean missing in action now. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Sadly, yeah, there's the pun of her name. I'm gonna cry now. I'm gonna become a little ball and cry. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while handling. Yeah, she says she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure, but when a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Fight for truth, for love, for everlasting peace, probably. She's missing in action, not like this. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on that case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Oh god. Evidence? Question mark? How am I supposed to root for innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Is it the actual key? The key is the actual key. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case. Haha, holding the key, the literal key, haha. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Haha, holding the key. It'll help me the literal key. Though it also gets worse since if I recall her last name Faye, technically has a super meaning of fated to die soon. Wait, that's actually evil. Don't say that. That's actually evil. MIA and then fated to die soon. Nah, bro. Oh no. I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? I don't think it applies to Maya, thankfully. Yeah. Hopefully not. Who could have? Fated to die soon, man. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. She's lying to me! Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Psylocks. She's lying to me. Ooh. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Oh, I feel like it has to be Morgan. I feel like it has to be Morgan. I feel like the only reason she would hide something, it's like, oh, it's family. Like, there's no reason she would hide something if it was the other girl. Because the other girl's like, she's not family. Like, I feel it has to be Morgan at that point. It has to be. Yeah, it has to be Morgan if she's hiding this stuff. Yeah, I feel like it has to be her. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, so GG, it's gonna have to be left on a cliffhanger. Worst pun in the franchise by far is still Inga Karkul on this stem. She wouldn't hide it if it was Ini. I mean, of all people's lying to us, it's gotta be Morgan then. Why else should she be hiding stuff? It's like a good point to stop. Yeah, I was hoping we would be able to like stop at like before the trial started, so I think this is a good place to stop. Right before the trial. Yeah, let me see. Is there someone we can raid? Is there someone that's live right now? Maybe that's it. You made a ton of progress. We finished the first case. We're already on the second one. We're about to start the trial of the second case. It's really late. It's a good to end here. The cliffhanger gives suspense. Exactly. Gives suspense. There's a lot of goofy victims like they demand. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Good night. Russell, and see you next time. Bye-bye. Let me see. Is there someone that's live that we can raid? Let me see. Let me see. A couple people live. Oh, Moria's live. She did raided us last time. Raided us last time, but we were doing the extra long Ace of 30 case, so might as well return the raid now that I'm actually able to return the raid. Ooh. But yeah, can remember to say tubular. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. It was a ton of fun. And it was a ton of fun seeing you start the second game. Plus, your voice acting was insanely good. You really have done so well with them tonight. Thank you. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day/night. Whichever time it is for you. And don't forget the most important part. Which is... Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Pokes you. Do you know what the most important part is? Stay tubular, yeah! Good to know you didn't forget. I wanted to make sure you were not forgetting. But yeah, I shall see you tomorrow for Fire Moving 8. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.